just moved on it slightly. Oh, come on. There we go. Nice. It's a bit better. Okay, that's a bit better. All right, so we're live. How's everybody doing? Oh, I don't have CatBot fully turned on yet. Let's see if CatBot even turns on. I'm worried it might not today. Okay, it seems to have turned on. See? Nice, it still works. Whew. How's it going? That was a rough start. Obviously, slept in a bit today, seeing as I stayed up like an extra 5 or 6 hours yesterday trying to help people. Okay. We'll do very much the same thing today. For anyone who hasn't beaten it yet, if they need help, I'll be able to help them. I'm also doing this outbreak here. So I'm gonna hunt out this outbreak and maybe I'll get a shiny. Alright, Hatterena. Scythers clearly feel strong emotion in them. I'd like to get a shiny Scyther. That'd be cool. I'm not gonna do resets though. That'll take too long. Alright. Can't wait till after today's stream. It'll be the first stream where I actually have time to look at my boom arm and see if there's any way I can fix it. I doubt there is. I think it's just broken forever. Alright, there we go. And you'd be surprised how ridiculously important a boom arm is to a streamer. All it does is move your mic around, but man, it is super toxic when you can't easily move it around. You sit in the same place all day, but you do subtle movements, but you always have to keep the mic close to you or else the audio suffers, so then it's more difficult to make the subtle movements, which makes it more like painful to stream after a long period of time. You got 2 shinies. Congrats, Brooks. Shiny Scyther doesn't really impress me that much, but it's evolutional. Its evolution looks really nice. Alright! Cheater! I was getting away and then all of a sudden he teleported next to me. Ugh, I hate that. Like, fix your game, Capcom. Yeah, I know it hit 2 times. I can count. Let me leave. I think I'm not a fan of this game's battle music. It has like one good battle track and then the rest are just kind of meh. Meh. Except for the boss. A lot of the boss battle music is good, but the random encounters is like meh. Not really that impressed by him. How's it going, Private Time Cat? Happy New Year, Riley. And to everyone else as well, Happy New Year. Well, they don't have a choice. If people don't show up early, I can't help them because the event ends in a few hours. That was kind of lame yesterday that I streamed for the first 5 hours and not a single person showed up that needed help. And then all of a sudden, like 100 people show up that need help. And I'm like, why? We could have been here earlier. We could have done it with every single person and then some. Because I can't help more than one person. You guys saw what happened when I tried to help more than one person. It's not worth it. Someone didn't follow the instructions precisely and we lost. That's all it took. I'm not doing any raids right now, Brooks, because there's no one who needs to do it for the first time. I'm not farming it. I have no desire to farm it for myself or for other people. It doesn't give anything special enough that we need to farm it. Like, I'm just not. Like, the only reason I do it multiple times is for other people. If it gave some Herba Mystica or something, then maybe. The problem is it doesn't give any Herba Mystica. It only gives ability patches and stuff. Like, I don't care about that. And unless you're a competitive Pokemon player where you're competing in tournaments, then you don't care either. Then if you are competing in tournaments, then you should already have all that stuff. You should have, like you should be strong enough. If you're competing in tournaments, then you're strong enough to solo it. And if you're not so strong enough to solo it, then an ability patch isn't gonna make you good. And suddenly start like winning when you were losing in tournaments. Everything else that it has to offer is not rare. Like the candy and all the other stuff that it gives you, like you can get that from anywhere. It's not like it's hard to level up in this game. The only missions I care about when it comes to raids are like these ones, where they can give you Herba Mystica, where there's some benefit outside of just leveling up Pokemon. I can level up Pokemon anywhere in the entire game. All right. And you get plenty of experience doing these ones, and if you do these ones, you can also get Herba Mystica, like this one right here. Let's find out how much it gives, if it gives any. Alright, so we need to eat a fire meal real quick. Okay. Ooh, nice. It's an already pre-made thing. Ooh, it requires quite a bit of ingredients still, even though it's pre-made. Alright, let's see if this is good. Stream okay? Oh, yeah. It seems to be. Is it okay? Is anyone else having issues with the stream? How do you unlock those raids? There's guides for it on YouTube. You have to 100% the game, basically. There's too many steps involved for me to be able to tell you. I can't even remember. I do not agree with the way you unlock these raids. I think it's stupid. You basically have to 100% the game. And like yeah, whatever. All right, so Yeah, I would just Google how to do it, and then there'll be something that tells you all the steps. It's a lot of them. Like, you have to beat the game, and then you have to beat the game again, basically. Okay. Find you. Okay, cool. Thank you, Private Tomcat. Just so I don't give people a bad idea here before they join. Annihilate isn't actually that good for this, but it'll still work. Mainly it's because of the immunity to sleep. I need to set up a sleep I have to set up multiple anti-sleep raid Pokemon. Just because of this Among Us guy. Oops, I have to back out. I didn't make the meal. Look how fast this person joined. It's a good raid. It sucks that they won't be able to do it now because I forgot to make my meal. The meal's part of the important parts to find, because it might increase the items. It might make it worth it. You have to beat the game, then beat the Ace tournament. Then once you have to beat 5-star raids, and it's more than that, because you have to beat the game, and then you have to like do all the stuff, the story, and then after you're finished with all that, then you have to do every single gym a second time. It was like it's I don't know. I would look it up. Sandwich 122. So much stuff. But there it is, raid power fire. Let's do it. And then after you've done all of that, you get access to the 5-star raids, and then you have to do like the 5-star raids like a bunch of times. And then after you do it a bunch of times, you get more story, and then you can do it. It's a bunch of ingredients, but none of them are that big, except for the sausages. It's not a hard sandwich to make, it's just a tedious sandwich to make. Especially the basil. Basil is one that has 4, and the leaves slide too, so you can't just be willy-nilly with them. The leaves are made of like ice, and you're putting on like another sheet of ice that's horizontal. Sometimes it just slide right off. It's rarely worth risking putting a bun on, because the bun doesn't hold the ingredients down like you would think. It pushes them off of the sandwich. I feel bad for that person who tried to join but didn't get it, because like I said, I need to do the fire meal. Oh well. The Ace Attorney is post-game content. Yeah, but like you have to like know how to unlock it and all that stuff too. Scarlet or Violet. That's personally, that's all you. There's no definitive answer. In Pokemon Sword and Shield, Pokemon Sword was the better one. It had all the better Pokemon. It had the better aesthetic. It was just, they shafted Shield. In this game, it's just what you find aesthetically more pleasing. Alright, let's do it a few times and see if it's even worth farming. Because this might be worth farming if the problem is that Among Us is actually one of the harder ones to beat for random people who don't raid a lot because they don't know how to deal with sleep. Because this guy spams Spore. It's definitely not giving my raid out. Like last time it gave my raid out and someone joined instantly, because that's how it would be. This is one of the best raids in the game to farm if it's a good one. So these are the Pokemon raids that you'll want to do 5 and 6 star. Let me pull up the image I made. There's probably better images of this out on the internet. I'm not the only one who thought of this. But I was one of the first one who thought of it. I just didn't make a good graphic and do all this other stuff and publish it. Just made my own little thing. Alright, so these are the Pokemon here. Goldango is probably a good one because Goldango is as good as gold. He's immune to everything. These are the Pokemon here. I'm not really sure how good Annihilape's going to be for this. I don't remember how much damage Mungus does to Annihilate. I won't have to worry about the Sleep Spore, though. That's the main reason I picked him. I need to make a Pokemon specifically designed to kill as many types of Amunguses as possible. I might do that today if I have spare time. Ow! Someone has Sandstorm? Well, 2 of my people are asleep already. It's not that bad on the damage. One person's about to die already. Surely one of them are smart enough to know that they need to heal. Surely. One of them is about to die from poison. The other 2 of them are asleep. I'm just going to screech and assume that they have to heal. Surely. Did no one heal and I'm going to die too? No one healed. Okay, well this is doomed. I'm not going to heal myself. I'm just going to let myself die then. Either it works or it doesn't work. Holy crap, these people are ass. They don't even know how to cheer. Okay, finally someone cheer. You fuckers are asleep. Cheer, dude. Look at how much time is left. They've all died. One of them has died like 2 or 3 times. I'm about to die myself. Can I play the game? Hello? They died so much he put up his shield early now, so yeah. Jesus Christ. I'm just gonna I don't understand how people can be so bad. There's no way. This must, all of them, it must be their first time fighting in this. Like, I'm trying to lose at this point. Like, I was trying to lose as soon as, like, as soon as 3 of them were in a position where all 3 of them had to absolutely cheer to heal, and all 3 of them were like, fuck that, I'm not doing it. Meanwhile, I was the only one playing a full-on setup Pokemon. Dummies. Let me rewind the stream, because quite often they put the same people with you multiple times. So I need to make sure I see their names, so I quit out them if any of them try to join. I love this. This is $60 game, guys. $60. This is what $60 looks like. Alright, there we go. I have their names up. Hey, Kazooks. This is $60, guys. This is what $60 looks like. Enjoy. I hope you guys are enjoying your $60 game. Just a helpful reminder, that'd be 60 whole dollars. White Beaner and Freddy are all I will cancel out if any of it puts them with me again. All 3 of them were feeders. Right. Moon. Okay. You know what I'm gonna do? Won't be immune to sleep, but I think I will enable my team. I don't remember how much damage this Pokemon can take though. How about instead I do my armor. Where's mine? Looking for Crackle. I will still be put to sleep, unfortunately. Is there an item that prevents sleep? I can't remember. How's it going, Decorin and Joshua? I'm doing good. I know there's a berry that prevents sleep. Like one time. So I'm gonna enable them to do more damage. We have a lot of special attackers. Well, we have one other strong special attacker, I should say. So. Thought someone else would do reflect, but no reflect. Oh wow, Azumarill is ass. Good to know. Yeah, we lost. Two of the people are extraordinarily squishy. Basically, I think in the future, I'm just going to back out if anyone comes with a physical attacker. I just don't trust anybody in this game. Like, they die every single turn in one hit. I'm just going to help us lose faster by just increasing everyone's attack. For 3 turns, it should be over by then. Thing is, they die every fucking turn. How do you get to the point where you can do 6-star raids and you're so weak? Like, that guy has like a level 50 Pokemon or something. He dies in 1 hit every turn. Oop, I accidentally reflected because it doesn't remember the same thing. Look, I haven't tried to heal myself 1 time. Notice how I'm not dying? I know there's an ability. I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm just gonna go in solo with my Armor Rouge and it should probably be fine. It'll just take a while. I was trying to be helpful for people, but I just can't. I can't. Like 90% of the player base doesn't know how to play the game. And I can't give them Pokemon because they're random people, so we just lose. Alright. It should take a long time, but it should still be doable. Like, I didn't even try to keep myself alive, and I didn't die 1 time. The problem with it is that he's going to put me to sleep constantly, and that's just going to be annoying to deal with, but whatever, it is what it is. And I'm always gonna be asleep for like the full 3 turns or something like that too. Now, I know electric terrain prevents you from going to sleep. Oh, suddenly he's landing criticals. Sure. Bro, suddenly you're landing criticals? Bro, did it give me nothing but physical attack or AI? I think it gave me nothing but physical attack or AI. And I'm looking at my Pokemon, he has Clear Smog. He's not supposed to have Clear Smog. Did I select the wrong one? I think I selected... No, I didn't select the wrong one. Why does he have Clear Smog? This one's not supposed to have Clear Smog. Alright, well... Alright. To start over, because I won't be able to beat it with nothing but physical attackers and no Clear Smog. And Clear Smog. That is not what I was supposed to have. Bam, 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 bam. Where's the, Oh. Stupid game. I believe it was this one I wanted to use. All right. The problem is I'll be constantly put asleep, which stinks, but it is what it is. There's, I wonder how well the, electric legendary does, since he automatically puts up the electric terrain. What? Why am I not on the correct Pokemon? Alright, whatever. Looks like we have to restart again. Jesus, I ate that sandwich so long ago. That's what happens when you raid with randoms. Like, nobody seems to realize that the most important thing is that you don't die. Like, die as little as possible. Ah. Sludge bomb. Ooh, keep sludge bombing me, yes. Could you not crit me so fucking much? I have 4% crit chance and I've been crit like 2 times in the last 5 attacks. I'd appreciate if you don't do that anymore.
My Tera type is garbage against this though, so I don't know how, like, if I'm gonna be able to beat it still. We'll see what happens. Okay. How long does my terrain last again? Oh, it's gone. Okay, so I need to put up my reflect again. What do you mean it failed? It said it was gone, bro. And this game is ass. This game is 0 out of 10 trash, bro. Like, why doesn't it just tell me on my screen right here? Hey, thanks for poisoning me. It's about time. Oh my god, these animations take too much time. Look at these animations. That was like 20 seconds of animations after my turn. Alright. Finally. What? Is it... Did he crit me again? Alright, I don't think this is the play, because the animations are taking too long. Alright, let's see how much damage I do finally. Hopefully he doesn't wipe his stats. So much time has passed just on the animations. And then I just died. I don't know how he was able to kill me. Yeah, this is not the play unless I don't get unlucky and don't get crit a bunch of fucking times. That would be nice. Fucking trash game. Plus I wasted a turn because it fucking lied to me about my shield being up. Yeah, I can't beat it with this Pokemon. The animations are too long. If I had 4 of me and we were all doing the same thing, maybe. I could also beat it with my Tera type being different, not being fire. I'm not changing my Tera type just to win. Try it with a different Pokemon. I have to have one of these Pokemon that can beat it. This one's a lot weaker though. It might die a bunch. If it dies, then I'm just back out. Like, I have a support Pokemon that's way more than good enough to help a team that isn't completely fucking worthless beat it. Honestly, only one person just has to not be completely fucking worthless in the support Pokemon to make it strong enough. But I did 2 raids in a row where all 3 teammates were completely worthless. Alright, let's see what happens. Oops. Use the wrong move. Oh well. It doesn't help that all 3 of my AI teammates are also really just completely worthless. These are 3 of the worst AI opponent teammates you can have. I actually can't think of an AI opponent I would want less than all 3 of these for a teammate. I'd pick these 3 the least of all the AI opponents I've ever seen. I'm just gonna let this sit. I want to save. I'm in a really good position with my health. I'm just gonna hopefully break out of his sleep within 1 or 2 turns, rather than 3 full turns. Sucks he sold my Tera. Nothing can do to gain his ass. All right, it's about time I woke up. Looks like I built up enough that it didn't matter if you stole it. I was still able to do it right away. Okay, please don't crit me, by the way. Does this Pokemon have the ability to put down lightning terrain? If he does, then I don't have to worry about sleep. I can just change that ability. Alright, unfortunately I have to cheer and heal. I wish that the AI used cheers. Like, there were people who claim the AI used cheers. They don't. They do like one pseudo cheer at the beginning of the fight, but then that's it. Because, like, I get the worst RNG with cheers. Like, it's RNG how much you heal, and if you notice, I healed nothing. Like, I healed less than the damage I took, and I barely took any damage. Will I get good RNG this time? The answer is yes, finally. And that's not even good, that's just average RNG. My first heal was basically nothing. It was like I didn't heal, basically. It was just a waste of a fucking cheer. Alright, now he'll die in like 2 to 3 turns. And he put me to sleep. And I'm out of cheers. Why doesn't the AI use cheers, bro? 1 heal chair and this raid will be over. God, the AI is so bad. Oh, I woke up after 1 turn. Finally. You know how often that happens to me? That happens like 1 out of 20 times or so. It's supposed to be 1 out of 3, but it's more like 1 out of 20 for me. So yeah, I only needed 2 turns to win. It didn't spin the whole map. Oh, whoa, it almost did the wrong thing. It reset. I do not know why it does that. Sometimes it resets its position, and sometimes it doesn't reset its position. Because Nintendo. That's why. That'll be $60. I've never seen UI that does that in any game I've ever played, except for this game. All of that for a single Urban Mystica. Completely not worth it. Do, 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 do. All right, what do we got going on here in the world? Nothing. Not a thing. You have a mass outbreak of Golduck. Sorry, I didn't notice. I was like very wrapped up in trying to make sure I won that. It was very annoying. Nintendo severely overestimated the average Pokemon player's ability to work together. Yeah, there's also no communication abilities. Like you can say help. Go all out. Like, bro, you need to tone down the difficulty of that shit when you're solo raiding, and when you're in a group raid, you need to have voice chat, and you need to display Pokemon's levels outside of the raid and let me be able to examine my teammates, and the host should be able to kick people out. Like, oh man, you're not you got anything better than that? Do you have this? Do you have that? This thing is too weak. That thing is level 50. What are you thinking? Do you have, like, how did you even unlock this content with a level 50 Pokemon? I'm glad I hearted the sandwich, because it turned out, yeah, indeed, I did need to make 1,000 of these meals. We've been reciting for EVs for 3 days now. So a tip for people who make sandwiches, you don't need to grab the ingredients, just grab the name of the ingredient. I definitely have to make a Pokemon specifically to fight Among Us. That moth Pokemon works, but if it's immune or resistant to poison damage, I should say. Is anything immune? I think Steel is immune, right? If it happens to be a Tera type that's resistant to poison damage, I don't think I have a Pokemon who's good at killing Among Us. Specifically because of sleep. Hold on. You know what? I have an idea. If it's Steel, maybe I do. Hold on. Iron Hands. I just have to see if Iron Hands has the ability to do the psychic, the lightning terrain. It has electric terrain TM. Yeah, never mind. My Iron Hands can actually take care of it. Just have to use the electric terrain. I have to use the electric terrain on him. Look how big this doughy dog is. What the hell's going on, bro? Stop being a glitchy game and attack the doughy dog. Thank you.
Whoa, it was a Ditto. What a surprise. Yeah. Basically, you can spot Dittos very easily if you're used to the size of Pokemon. And if you see a Pokemon that's absolutely gigantic, it's a Ditto. Now, there's a 1 in like 1,000 odds or something like that it's not, that it's instead the largest size of that species possible, but that doesn't happen very often. So far have never been wrong when I'm like, whoa, it's so big. That's what she said. And then the Ditto dies. One day I'll be wrong though. I'll be like, oh my god, it was an actual like gigantic Voltorb that's our Electrode that's bigger than even normal. I don't know, like you should have the medicine ball, the exercise ball should be replaced with a Voltorb exercise ball. I mean, Electrode. What am I thinking? Oh, I know what I'm thinking. I just ate my meal, right? I have my normal type buff. Here we go. I want to catch a Doughy boy too. I need to catch a Doughy doggo boy. I haven't caught one of those as a shiny yet. Oh, look, a fake Ditto raid. Woo! If only they actually really worked. Let's see if today is any different than like the past week or so. Once I fight these Pokemon that have already spawned in here, let's see if any Dittos start to spawn in. Or if it just becomes a barren wasteland where no Pokemon spawn. I think we already have our answer, seeing as that there's no Pokemon spawning in this area anymore. There used to be Pokemon that spawn here, but the moment the Ditto outbreak is selected for that region, it becomes a dead zone. No Pokemon can spawn there, look. Pokemon will spawn all around it, on both sides. But this circle here will never have a single Pokemon unless it wanders into it. Because this is designated as the Ditto spawn right now from the Ditto outbreak. However, Ditto outbreaks are glitched in my game. I don't know if they're glitched in anybody else's games, but in my game, a Ditto outbreak does not work. I've never had a single Ditto spawn in a Ditto outbreak. But as soon as I leave the outbreak, suddenly there's Pokemon. So, yeah. I've seen other people hunt Ditto outbreaks. I looked it up. Other people hunt Ditto outbreaks just fine. So, not everybody's game's glitched. Just some people, apparently. That's $60, by the way. That'll be $60. $60. Ba-ba-da. Ba-ba-da. This guy's way too common. They need to reduce the how commonly those things spawn by like 90%. They need to reduce these guys by about 90%. They need to reduce these guys by about 90%. They need to reduce her by about 20%. They need to reduce him about by 90%. Certain Pokemon are just tuned up way too high. They need to reduce this Pokemon by about 90%. They need to reduce this Pokemon by about 90%. They need to reduce both of those Pokemon by about 90%. This one by about 90%. And this one by about like 50% or so.
Oh, it is a mess, Bradimus, that's for sure. I've still gotten my enjoyment out of it, but boy, you have to wade through a bunch of crap to get to it, man. You come out covered in crap every single time you play this game. It's like you're a coal miner, basically. I'm gonna get like black lung playing this game. Both of these need to be reduced by about, well, Gyarados maybe reduce it by about 30%. This one needs to be reduced by like 90%. This one needs to be reduced by about 90%. This one maybe by about 50 or 60%. That's almost all of the most common ones. Those will be the ones that show up the majority. The Bronze Gong, reduce that one by about 30%. That one's going to show up eventually too. This one needs to be reduced by 90%. There's the Bronze Gong, I just said. Needs to be reduced by about 90 or 50%, maybe 30. This one needs to be reduced by about 90%. And that's probably about all of them. Now we're mostly just going to get repeats of the same damn ones I said need to be reduced, right? Like this one, here it is again. This one, here it is again. This one's pretty common for a fish type, but not that common. It could stay. There's that one I said needs to be reduced. Oh yeah, I forgot about that one. That guy needs to be reduced by like 60 or 70%. Sword and Shield looks better because it ran better. That's all that it needs to happen. This game looks better if you take still images of the game. There you go. See, this is one I said needs to be reduced. One I said that needs to be reduced already. This is the adult form of one I said need to be reduced. Another one. This is another one I said I already needed it. There's another one I already said it. This one should be reduced by about 30 or 40. Yeah, notice now we're going to have the same repeats. There's going to be very few other ones where it's like, ah, this one's too common. Trying to think of any other ones that are super common. Probably would have seen them by now, so I don't really have to think about it, I think. But yep, the adult version of one. That one I already talked about. That one I already talked about. Haunter's a bit too common too. Like 30 or 40% reduction. And I think that has to be it, right? The Dolphin's a little too common if you ask me. Maybe reduce it by 10%. Not that much though. This guy's only popping up more like this because I ate a normal type sandwich and I'm resetting in this area. But like these guys, they're gonna be here no matter what. There's the Ghastly. That guy. Oh yeah, I forgot about that guy. That guy is way too common. I can't believe we haven't seen him till just now. If it's nighttime, that thing shows up constantly. The thing is that's only like 20 Pokemon I listed, right? But there's like 100 Pokemon or something that can spawn in these Tera Raids. But like 20 of them dominate. Like 90% of the raids that show up are Magnemite, Venomoth, the fucking bird one, the stupid Meryl thing. Like, it's just, it's the same. Oh yeah, that little poison thing. I don't see it right now. But there's a little poison thing, the wormy thing. No poison flying wormy thing. That shit's way too common. That would be another one that needs to be reduced 90%. I can't believe we haven't seen that shit yet. Normally I've seen that like by all the times I've reset, I would have seen it like a dozen times by now. That's a new super common one. Oh yeah, these guys. That's it though. I think that has to be it for sure. It's like about 20 or so Pokemon that take up 90% of the spawns. This guy's a little too common, but not that much. But see, like this guy, you almost never see this guy unless you're doing like what I'm doing. You know, he's so rare to just see naturally from a natural day of a reset. It just doesn't really happen almost ever. How's it going, Vepper? Yeah, the main problem with this game is the stability of the game. There's a lot of little problems. The game mechanically is a lot better than Sword and Shield. It's mechanically worse than Pokemon Legends, unfortunately. But the world in the story is better in this game than Sword and Shield, than Legends. But this game, even though it's still very slow, it's insanely faster than Sword and Shield. There were times where I quit playing Sword and Shield for the day because I accidentally encountered a monster, and the effort it took to wait through all the animations and leave the fight was more than I was willing to put up with, so I just quit playing. If your game has such a ridiculously long amount of pointless animations that if this happens, you're like, nope, I'm fucking done, I'm done, and you turn off the game, then your game is shit. Multiple times. I did it once during stream. I was running, I was going, and a little Pokemon, I think it was the Zangoose, or whatever the hell it's called, ran out in front of me and hit me, and I was like, nope, and I just turned off the fucking game and turned off the stream and switched to playing a different game. If you encounter a random Pokemon, you're in there for like 3-4 minutes. Especially with one of those faster Pokemon like that. You're not guaranteed to get a run in. You only got like maybe a 30% chance of running. So you have to watch like 2 minutes of animations just to start the fight. And then you go to run. And then the run fails. And then he does like an attack that hits you 5 times. And he's like, dude. Dude. Doom. Doom. And you're like, please just end. Doom. And like, finally. And then it's like, nope, it's not over yet. The attack has hit you 5 times. Yeah, I can count. And then it's your turn and you try to run and it fails again. And I was like, no, I'm done. And I just quit the game. When you can end up sometimes spending 5+ minutes trying to avoid a combat where a Pokemon spawn 2 feet in front of you and then dash to the side and hit you. And if you were to sit there and just do nothing for 100 turns in a row, it still would not be able to beat you. But it won't allow you to run from the combat in less than a 5-minute freaking build-up. You might have one of the worst design things of any video game ever. Like, I could accept that crap on like the Game Boy, but dude, I was blown away because I played Pokemon Red and Blue and Yellow, and then that was it. I don't like playing handheld games, so I was like, I can't wait till they release Pokemon on the Nintendo, Super Nintendo. And I was like, oh, I can't wait till they release Pokemon on the Nintendo 64. Wait, what's going on? Why? I can't wait till they release Pokemon on the GameCube? No, I guess they're not gonna do that, huh? So I gave up on the franchise. I didn't want to play handheld games. And then finally, the Switch comes out, and they're like, we're gonna start releasing Pokemon games on the Switch. And the very first game they release, a remake of a game I already played, Pokemon Yellow. I was like, no, I don't want to play the remake. I want to play a new one. I want my first experience in Pokemon in like 20-something years to be a full-fledged game, not a remake of a game that's like 20-something years old. And so I waited, and then Sword and Shield came out, and I played it, and it was the exact game I played when I was a kid. In all of the worst ways you can imagine. All of the things that other RPGs figured out how to make more smooth and streamlined so that the player wasn't annoyed as much. Like random encounters when you're walking around. Shit like that. Like invisible encounters are a thing that should never exist. In fact, if you ever update your game, you should remove invisible encounters. But not just that, all the UI, the time, the way the messages were read, the fact that even to this day it still works this way. If I walk up to this NPC, 99.9% of all of the video games ever made in the past 10 years, the only reason it's 0.9% because only this game, only Pokemon. The Pokemon is the only game that hasn't figured out that when I talk to this person, if I press the A button, it should just instantly fill the dialogue box. I have to wait till it scrolls. So I have to have the text speed on as fast as possible, but sometimes because it's set too fast, I can't read battle messages that I want to read. But if I set it to slow so that I can read battle messages that I want to read, I have to sit there and wait for the entire text to finish. I'm spamming the A button. No other video game in the past 10 years works this way. None. And if you go back 20 years, maybe only 5% of the video games were built like this. Who doesn't know? Like, I'm telling you, there's not a single person who makes the Pokemon games who actually plays video games outside of Pokemon. There is no way. Like, this dialogue box here is all I have to know to prove that there's not a single staff member on the Pokemon team who has ever played a single video game other than a Pokemon game. They must hate video games. Otherwise, they would know that when I press the A button, it's supposed to autofill the rest of that box. And that explains everything. Like this mini map. Why is the mini map rotating, dude? Look, why when I rotate, the mini map rotates. No. Every other game, that is a setting that you can turn on or off. You can say, hey, I want to make it so my mini map rotates. Or it doesn't rotate by default, and there's no way to make it rotate. Those are the only two options. This is the only game out there where the minimap is forced to rotate. And you can tell, like I said, they've never played any video game other than a Pokemon game because they reinvented minimaps. Look at the minimap. The minimap is color-coded. Did you notice that? Green is north. Blue is east, red is south, and yellow is west. Now, the reason they color-coded it is because, look, they have the same color code here. And the reason they did that is because, by default, the mini-map rotates, and when you go into the map, because they're trying to solve a problem that was solved 20 years ago. 20 years ago, game developers solved this problem, but Pokemon just realized it's a problem and they're trying to figure out how to fix it. And that's this right here. This map rotating thing. So I look to the west, and then I open up my map, and now my game's rotated. It rotated the entire map so that the map is looking the same direction as me. So if I look south and I open up the mini map, I'm now looking south. The top of the map is south now. It rotates the whole mini map based on where I'm looking.
And they have this color-coded ring at all times just to help you. Luckily, like right away, the first thing I noticed was I was like, hold on, wait, why is the mini map like horizontal? That doesn't make sense. And I was like, R1, what happens if I press it down? Oh, when I press it down, it fixes itself. And then I never turned it off. That was the first time I turned off it being fixed. So now anytime I open up the map, it's always facing north, as it should be. However, because the mini map is still rotating pointlessly, I still get confused upon what direction I'm going sometimes. I have to make sure that instead of paying attention to the actual pictures and all the terrain and stuff on the mini map, the only thing I really look at the mini map is the north, west, south, and east. So they could just remove the entire mini map and replace it with just the ring, just a compass, because that's the only purpose it serves. The images of the Pokemon are way too big, and the minimap is zoomed in way too far, and it rotates, which means the minimap is worthless for anything other than a compass. It's a compass. It's a really big ass compass, and that's the only thing that the players use it for, because it's such a terribly designed minimap. And there, those examples I just gave, the not being able to press the button to advance the text faster, and not being able to, not understanding how mini-maps and maps are supposed to work, that alone shows that 100% the game developers genuinely do not play any video games beyond the game they develop, Pokemon. Because those problems were solved 2 decades ago. Those are not new problems. But they're implementing these strange features. And it's like, you could tell that they know it's a problem. They know the minimap is a problem. That's why they made it so this entire map rotates to match the minimap. None of them thought to themselves, we should just lock the minimap and then zoom it out. Sort of like, you know, every other video game developer has ever done. And also on top of that, there should be a button that they press to just expand the minimap and make it bigger, and then they press it again and then it shrinks it down while I'm running. Like, I'm running, I press a button, minimap gets bigger, I can see even more detail, I press the button again, it goes back down to normal. Or even better, make it so it's a double button press. One button press makes it bigger, one button press again removes the minimap entirely, and then another button press makes it appear as the normal size minimap. So if I want my minimap up, I leave it like this, and then I double click, I click the button once and look at it big, and then I double click it to make it look the normal size again. Or I spend most of the game with no minimap, but as soon as I need one, I double click it, get a big minimap, and then click it once, and then it's a small minimap. Or then there's no minimap. But let me tell you, like, those types of things that I'm complaining about right now, so many of them were fixed. There were hundreds of issues like that in Sword and Shield. I would say hundreds. Now there's just dozens of issues like that in this game. This version of this game, there's dozens of, like, that's not a hard feature to add. Why did you do it so backwards? So this game, mechanically, oh my god, I hated playing Sword and Shield. I played it for 300 hours now, don't get me wrong. I didn't just play for 5 minutes and walk away and say it's garbage. I played that thing for 300 hours. I am very qualified to say whether or not it was a good or bad game, and it was terrible. It was an interesting game with terrible outdated mechanics. This game is way more interesting in just about every conceivable way. A more interesting story, more interesting world, more interesting Pokemon, more interesting characters. Like, everything is more likable, the world is better, the characters are better, like everything. Like, everyone I like, I just, like, I didn't like Hops. Hops was just an annoying voice for my silent character that it refuses to speak.
Nimona was actually fun. There was... It's just... Yeah, this game does everything that Pokemon Sword and Shield but better. Like, even the battle mechanic, the terrestrializing thing. Terrestrializing is so much better than Dynamaxing, dude. It's like, oh, my Pokemon's really big. That's pretty cool. I like that. And then you go to do it a second time and you're like, yeah, that's pretty cool. Look how big my guy is. And then you do it the third time and you're like, these fights take a long time when I Gigantamax, huh? Maybe I just won't ever do that unless I have to. And then your opponent does it and you're like, oh, come on, please. And then they lock all the best Pokemon behind Tera Raid, so you have to do it and you're like, oh my god, I do not want to Gigantamax ever again. A Gigantamax battle, what does it take on average, like 15 minutes? If you beat a Gigantamax battle in like 2 turns, if you beat it in 2 turns, it's still like a 5-minute fight to do 2 turns in a Gigantamax battle. Have a nice one, Batimus. So terrestrializing, way better concept. If this game's performance was as good as Sword and Shield's performance, I would say it has atrocious performance, but it's still a pretty fun game. Because Sword and Shield's performance wasn't good enough either, but it was a mile ahead of this game. If this game's performance was as good as Pokemon Legends, I would say, it has okay performance issues. You know, there's a little performance issues. It's okay though. It runs good enough, I guess, for a Switch game. But it's a pretty fun game other than that. But unfortunately, where we're left here is a pretty fun game that has performance issues that are so bad that I've never gotten physically ill playing any game in my life except for this game. And I don't know about Soren, but Soren frequently says he has to put this game down. He's like, oh, I have to take a break. I have a really bad headache. He's never said that when we were playing other games, but he says it all the time with this, because probably just like with me, this game gives me stomach aches. This game gives me headaches. It makes me physically ill to play this game for long periods of time. Depending on what I'm doing, of course. Because certain things are less laggy than others. But the performance is so bad that I finally know what it's like for people who get motion sickness from playing games. I never, like, I knew it was bad, obviously. Like, my mom gets motion sickness, but she's a big fan of video games. She plays, like, Zelda and stuff like that. So she takes motion sickness pills so that she can play Zelda when she wants to play it. So I know it's a big deal, but it's something I never had to deal with. For the first time ever, I had to deal with it. And it's because this game's performance is just that bad. For some people, it's not as bad, though. It's hit or miss. Some people's copies of the games run better than others. I have one of the worst possible ones, obviously. It just had to be that way. What's happening right now is about as good as the game runs. Like 20-something frames a second is peak performance for this game. But there's other areas in the game where I go to and other people are like, oh yeah, I don't have problems there. But then I go there and the game is slow motion. Like I go to jump and like, look how long it takes to do my jump, right? If I go, there's so many areas that are super laggy. Let's just go to this one. I've had a surprisingly few amount of crashes compared to other people, though, luckily. I've only had the game crash about a dozen times or so. But yeah, you see already, we're like in the teens. Look how much longer I hang in the air. My jump time is almost doubled. All the animations are so slow. Like, look how slow everything is. And every now and then it speeds back up too, just for a few seconds or like even less. And I'll have it in the areas that other people don't have it. Like over here. Look, even the map. Look how slow the map is now. Notice that when I'm moving it at full speed, you can't make things out anymore. But I have performance issues in areas where other people have none. Like over here. Most people do not have performance issues over here. My game will lag so bad in here, over in this area, that it's the same as that. And it lags during the fights. But it's not all the time. So there it goes. It's starting to lag a bit. Now, well, let's see. Let's see. Let's fight this Pokemon here. All right, so we have a normal speed one here. I need to put a Pokemon on that can one-shot it. That way you can see how long the death animation takes when it starts lagging. There you go. Look at this. Look at the intro. Look how slow that was. You saw that, right? Like suddenly, just randomly, the entrance was super slow. Normal length death animation, but then when I ended the fight, notice how long it took for it to disappear. But see, that animation was normal speed. See how much faster? There's my normal speed attack. There's the normal. See how fast that was? See how fast it died? See how quick the animation was to come back out? But randomly, when I'm fighting Chanseys in this area, I'll get these fights that are just super slow. For me, normally it happens more when I'm down over here. But you saw it happen there just a little bit. It's a little bit slower this time, but not much. As you can see how it's a little slower? But at some points, just randomly, all of a sudden, here we normal throw. There it is. Look how slow that is. You see what I mean? But then my attack, kind of normal. I hit it at normal. And then that time the animations at the end were a little slower again. But sometimes I'll get in a fight over here. Especially it seems like the longer I hang out over here. Like there's a memory leak in this area or something for me. The longer I hang out over here, the worse it starts to get. Where, see, there it just stopped almost. You saw that? It was like stuttering. It was so slow. See how slow, look how slow that was. That was half speed. That was just straight up half speed. Look at how it's just stuttering now. Other people don't seem to have this much problems in this area like me. I seem to have a particularly bad version of the game or something. And it's hit or miss. Some people's games run almost perfectly fine, and it's just a little laggy for them in a couple of areas. Like literally only 1 or 2 areas in the entire game are laggy for them. The entire game is laggy for me, with some areas being like, the lag that I experience here is as bad as it gets for some people, where when I go places like here, in there, in the desert, dear God, in the desert, anytime there's any kind of weather effect anywhere, especially if there's a freaking dust storm in the desert. The dust storm in the desert, that was originally what gave me my first like headache playing the game. Like, the longer you hang out, the worse and worse it gets. Like, look at how slow this is running. Imagine you're doing a shiny hunt, which is what I was doing, and you're looking at really small Pokemon, hunting for a really small Pokemon that is a shiny, and you're in there for a couple of hours doing this. Like, you're just constantly moving the camera. Like this, I guarantee this is making most of you feel sick. And it does it to me when I'm the one controlling the camera. When you're not the one controlling the camera, I guarantee all of you are feeling sick from if you watch this for only a few minutes. Then I'm just going around looking at these Pokemon trying to find a shiny. It's torture. So if they could fix the game's performance, I would say in general it's a fairly strong game. It would be the second best Pokemon game I ever played. I still think Legends is better. I like the mechanics of Legends more. If they could take the mechanics, and mechanics are more important than to me than graphics and story and all that other stuff, right? Some of the graphics look better in this, but a lot of the graphics look better in Legends too. Like the Pokemon look better in this game, but like the environment, like the rocks and terrain and stuff look better in Legends. The water looks better in this game. Like, but you know, so it's hit or miss. Some things look better in this, some things look better in Legends. But that's not important to me. Yeah, I'm already feeling like a little sick, by the way, from going to that desert and messing around, and then just for that little bit of time I was whipping the camera around looking for the shiny in the desert, pretending to look for shiny. I already feel just a little sick to my stomach. And that's why the people who were like griping at people who were complaining about the game's performance are like, performance isn't everything, it's about the gameplay. It's like, no bro, you just got lucky and got a good version of the game. Many people are getting physically ill by trying to play the game. I happen to be one of them, and I've never gotten ill playing any game my entire life except for this game. That's not going to be something I ever forget. The thing I'm going to remember most about Pokemon Scarlet and Violet is it's the only game in my entire life that makes me want to literally throw up playing it sometimes. Or I shouldn't say want, but feel like I'm going to throw up. Never had that happen. My stomach is hurting right now. And I feel the beginning of a headache. Like my head is just, like I don't have a headache yet, but you know how you have that pre-headache feel where like you feel like a little weird and like something's going on upstairs, like your head doesn't feel right. That's what I feel like right now. But if I get up and walk around and drink some water and like step away from the game, I'll start to feel better. Hey, look at that Ditto. Didn't like the boss mechanics in Legends. Here's the thing. Oh, that was Aurora instead of Ditto. I like the boss mechanics in Legends more than I do in this game. Because they were actual bosses. Like there was 5 bosses in this game,
And the only one that was interesting was the first one, because it was the first one you fought, but then you beat it like it's nothing because it's super weak, and it's like, oh, okay. And then this one here, because it had like 3 phases. Other than that, they were just kind of boring. So yeah, the boss mechanics in Legends was, I don't know. Ugh. I feel like crap now. The boss mechanics in Legends were like, 10, 20 years out of date. But they were miles better than anything I've ever seen in a Pokemon game. Because Pokemon doesn't really have bosses. It just has trainers that take more to defeat. Or Pokemon you throw Master Balls at. Right? It's like, oh, I'll just throw a Master Ball at this one. It doesn't really have real bosses. So yeah, I can definitely say that the bosses in Legends were very simple, but damn, it was a great first step forward into the modern era for a Pokemon game, and it sucks that they dropped it instantly. A dodge button, which doesn't exist in this game, that alone, literally one button they added, the dodge. That's all they added. Think about how much that changed Pokemon. Just adding the ability to dodge. Yeah, so unfortunately we didn't get a shiny koala bear. That stinks. So much of the game changed just because of a dodge button. And when I saw the crouching animation in this game, during the trailer, I saw this being used to sneak up behind a Pokemon. I was so mad immediately. I was like, no, they dropped it. Because it was the exact same thing from Sword and Shield. I was like, that's not... That's not... It's not freaking Legends. Because they would have showed him they would have showed you Tumble first if they had that. They didn't show the Tumble because they knew they... Or I should say they showed the Tumble in Legends trailer. Like if they the first Pokemon Legends trailer, like one of the first things they show you is your character roll, because they knew how big of a deal that was. It's like giving a character for the first time ever, you give a character a projectile weapon in a video game. It completely changes the way the game works.
This is a tale.
No, that's an old one. That's not the fish one. I'm looking for the first one. Maybe reveal trailer. Arceus reveal. Is this it? Oh, 30 seconds? No, that... It says launch. It wasn't the launch trailer. Oh yeah, here we go. So here's the first gameplay they show. They do this whole setup where it's just like story, and now the first gameplay they show is your character running out of town
Your character's standing around and doing nothing. And then immediately roll. That right there was like that's the first thing they show you do in the game is roll. Because they knew how big of a deal that was. That sucks that they removed it from this one. Or didn't add it, I should say. It wasn't removed. Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. Yeah, I didn't play the original and I didn't play the remake, unfortunately. I might eventually get around to playing those, but they're $60, that's the problem. I don't have a lot of money to throw around, so I have to very much pick and choose what I spend my money on. And for such an outdated looking game that is just a one-to-one remake of a really old game, and then I've heard that it's actually not one of the best versions of the game, that there's some other version of the game that's older that is better in the story or something like that. I can't really remember what someone said. And I was like, I can't justify $60 on that because I have a very, very small gaming budget because I just don't have a lot of money. Oh, but how's it going, bestie? Sorry I didn't greet you. Sandwich time. Come on, we gotta get a fancy pants outbreak. Platinum was the best version. There you go. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, because I couldn't remember. I heard something like that, and so because it was released after Sword and Shield, I believe, right? And I was very upset with Sword and Shield, and it was just a remake of a game that didn't look like they updated the UI and I should say the mechanics of it to make the game run smoother or play smoother, I should say. And I was so frustrated with Sword and Shield. I was like, no. I didn't even plan on playing any more Pokemon games after Sword and Shield. I was like, well, obviously, if they haven't changed in 20 years, they're not going to ever change the game. And then they immediately announced Legends, and I was like, woo, look, you can dodge. That means so much. Sure enough, yeah, I really like Legends. If Legends was the first Pokemon game I had played in like 20 years, I'd have been like, oh my god. This is awesome. They didn't change as much as I hoped they changed, but this is the type of game I was hoping for when I was a kid. This game's almost there too. If, like I said, the main thing I want from this game, what I would really like, is if they could take this game here, put it in the Legends engine, and have the same mechanics as far as catching and researching Pokemon, but even improve upon that more. Like this, the way the Pokédex works and all that stuff, might improve that even more than it already was improved. And I'd be in love, dude. Because I really like this game's world, and I like this game's story, and I like this game's characters, and I like this game's Pokemon. I just don't like the mechanics as much. I like the mechanics way better than I did in Sword and Shield. Platinum came out 17 years ago and is better than the remake. That's a shame. Look how hype little EVs are. It's a shame their freaking outbreaks are so ridiculously rare. I don't understand why EV outbreaks are the rarest outbreaks in the entire game. I've been able to get 3 EV outbreaks in the past few days to spawn. And every single time they were glitched out outbreaks. So go through all that effort to force them to spawn, and then they're glitched out, and they don't, and so you can't even do it. As with how consistently glitched out the outbreaks are for Eevee, I feel like they should be like 10 times more common to make up for it. Either that, or they could just, you know, make it so that outbreaks don't glitch out, period. I'm looking forward to this supposed stability patch that they're eventually going to release. I hope they clean up the terrain and stuff too, so that Pokemon can't spawn behind walls and stuff anymore. Because that's easy to do. A modder could probably take care of that in a couple of days. Like, a single modder could probably fix all the terrain spawn problems for 90% of the game in just like a week or two tops. Because all you have to do is just go behind all the walls in the game and remove the valid spawn. So what I mean by that is, like if I go over here, this is one of the best places to show this off. This cave system over here. Because most of this cave system is done correctly. Like, you can tell this is a first pass game, meaning that they originally planned to do more than they did. They kind of just rough drafted things, and then they didn't go back and clean it up. But they did go back and clean up some stuff, they just didn't fix it. So if I come over here into this wall and I look through the wall, let's see if I can look through it. There we go. See how when I look through this wall, there's no ground there. That is why this Diglett spawns right here, and the Diglett cannot spawn inside the wall. The Diglett can't spawn inside the wall because there's no ground. If I look through the wall, there's no ground. So the way this game's terrain was created, clearly you can tell when you look through the wall, is the first thing they did was they created the floors. Then they attached the walls to the floor. And then in some regions, like this cave wall here, they then went through, and you can see how jagged it is. You see how it's a straight line. They went through and they removed the back parts of the wall, the ground that is behind the wall. And when you remove the ground that's behind the wall, not only are you going to help with the game's performance and stuff, because less stuff has to load, like less bigger files, or bigger files don't have to load, but at the same time, you're removing the previously valid terrain that they would spawn behind. Pokemon would spawn behind these walls if there were floor back there. But as you can see, there's no floor behind any of these walls. However, that is the exception. Most caves in the game, you can actually see that there actually is terrain behind the walls. Not only most caves, most walls in the game in general, you can actually see that there's terrain for the Pokemon to spawn into the wall, unfortunately. So, like, let's see. I'm gonna go over to here, right? And we're gonna look into this wall. Suddenly you can see stuff behind that wall. There's not dead space. There's an actual floor. You know what that means? Pokemon can spawn back there, and Pokemon will spawn back there. So if you have an outbreak that's right here, then half the Pokemon are going to be spawning behind that wall. For instance, and because of the way the outbreaks are programmed, the outbreaks are not programmed to sit in very specific locations. There's like a big wide circle where it checks if it's valid terrain for that Pokemon to spawn in, and then it plops the outbreak in that area that's supposedly valid. So for instance, yesterday when we were playing, an outbreak spawned behind this wall right here. I don't mean the outbreak was like here and the outbreak would go behind the wall. I mean the outbreak was behind the wall. It was here. If you climb up it, there were no Pokemon that were spawning up here. The outbreak Pokemon were not spawning up this mountain when you climb up it. This was not where the outbreak was. You climbed up it, and there was nothing, and there were no Pokemon. None. But when I went back down, and I looked through the wall, I'm sure you could guess what I could see. And what I could see was a whole bunch of Pokemon that were spawned behind this wall inside that terrain back there. Because that's where the outbreak actually was. As you can see, look, right there. Okay. Zoom in like that. Lock. Look. Behind the wall. There's another one. They're all spawning in behind the wall. Look how many have not spawned behind the wall. Literally 0 Pokemon have spawned on this side of the wall. They're all spawning on the other side of the wall. All they have to do to fix that is remove the ground like they did inside that cave. But they haven't done it yet. Like they planned on doing it. You can tell because there's some areas of the game where they did it, like this cave here. This cave here is one of the most complete cave systems. Oh, my bad. This cave here is one of the most complete cave systems in the game, where the majority of the cave has no floors. But for every other cave system, like, the Pokemon are going to spawn inside the walls. Like the cave systems in this area. And even in that system where it's the most complete, like, cave system where they actually cleaned it up for release, even that one still has a few walls that the Pokemon do spawn behind. See this? See what I mean? How it's a rough draft? You can see through the wall and you can tell the way it's programmed. So the way they do it first is they create the ground, and then they go, I want this bit of ground to attach to this bit of ground here. And then they use a tool to drop down a rough bridge that they're eventually going to turn into a cave. Then they create the walls of the cave, and then they're supposed to go back into the program and clean up the edges. But as you can see, they did not clean up the edges in this one. At least it doesn't extend out for miles and it's tons of valid terrain. It's only a small bit of valid terrain on each side. But and then other areas where they didn't just create a land bridge, like that one you can tell was a land bridge that they made, therefore it wasn't that sloppy. Even though they didn't clean it up, it still wasn't that sloppy. But in other areas like this cave here, this isn't a land bridge. This was just a cave system that they planned on being a cave system from the beginning. So because there's not a land bridge, when I look behind these walls, you get these massive areas where Pokemon can spawn. Look how big that is. Now you might think that this is not that much of a problem, but the way the spawn system works is look at all this space behind these walls. All this space behind the walls. The problem with this is that the way the spawn system works is that if I'm standing here and I fight these Pokemon over there, then there's a bubble around my character where Pokemon cannot spawn. So basically from where I'm standing right here to about all the way to here, in a big circle, it will not spawn Pokemon next to me. That means that if I'm standing in the middle of this cave hunting Pokemon, guess where it's going to spawn all the Pokemon at? Notice how the Pokemon spawn is getting lower and lower, and there's not new Pokemon to replace it, except for that one way over there. That one way over there. And those ones way over there. That's because the new ones have been spawning behind the walls. See? All the new Pokemon have been spawning behind the walls because I was standing in the middle of the cave. And so almost the entire spawn of this cave was an invalid spawn location. And the cave wall itself was just a little too close to my character for them to spawn them. So what it should do is it should spawn all the Pokemon up here and all the Pokemon down there in that area if it's not going to spawn them close to me. But instead what it did was it spawned them all behind the wall because there's this huge amount of land behind the wall for it to respawn all those ones I just hunted. And it's not just there, there's land behind all the walls. As I'm walking in circles, by the way, I'm making it easier for it to spawn Pokemon in the center. Because, like, see, when I'm standing here, then the Pokemon, that's far enough. And when I'm standing on this wall, then, see how he just popped in right there? Because that's far enough, right? Like, when I'm up against this wall, that's a far enough distance for it to spawn. The problem is, I'm in the middle of the room hunting Pokemon. And when I do this, every single time it tries to spawn a new Pokemon, it looks for a valid location. And the only valid locations are in that little cave wall place there, up there on that terrain, and all the space behind the walls. So guess what happens if you have a mass outbreak in this room? You come into this room, you do the mass outbreak, and they all just start spawning behind the walls, and you miss your shinies. But yeah, you can tell that they were making an attempt. The problem isn't with the game developers themselves. Indeed, Soren, but there's no one coming in who hasn't done it yet so far. The problem isn't with the game itself. I mean, the game developers. You can tell that they were trying to do the job. The problem is with the lead team, whoever's in charge, saying, that's good enough, ship it. Because the game clearly wasn't done. You can see, like, with this cave wall here, the developers were going back in after doing their rough draft, and they were cleaning up. Like, so they didn't finish cleaning up this rock here. This rock is not fully fixed. However, most of this cave wall is perfectly fine. I can walk from the whole end of it, and the only spots that are a bit janky are the rocks. Like, one Pokemon might be able to spawn right there behind that rock there. So they would have to just clip that rock, and then that would be good. And this is probably not enough space for a Pokemon to spawn, so that's probably fine. And you can see what it looks like when they fully cleaned it up, right? Like, even if the entire game looked like this spot right here, with this rock, that would actually be fine. That'd be good enough, right? That'd be good enough to prevent most Pokemon from spawning behind walls. But this shows the work they were planning on doing, where there's not even the slightest bit of ground behind the wall. None. Not one little sliver of ground is behind the wall. This is what the end product was supposed to look like. I'm running the whole length of this wall. You can tell a developer, this is one of the, a developer came in one day and he's like, okay, I'm gonna start working on the cave. And he just went through this entire wall here. And then later on, someone placed the rocks and messed it up a little bit. Because he would, this developer who did this wall here would have also cleaned up the rocks while they were at it. But look, this entire wall, the whole length of it. Oh, you can start to see over there where it's not like it. You see right over there? So I can see, that's the first spot I can see. So if I go over here, we'll find the spot where it's not like that. was somewhere over here. Yep, there we go. See that? There it is. Look how far I had to go before we started finding terrain underneath the stuff where it's not supposed to exist. So you can tell a person, they were trying to do it. They were trying to get the game running well. They just weren't given enough time. So I don't blame the developers for the state of the game. I blame the people in charge who knew that this game was not done. But see now, notice now, the massive difference in the walls earlier and now. Look at this. All this valid spawn terrain where look how big that is. Tons of Pokemon will spawn back there. If you're having an outbreak, look at all that space back there. Just a bull crap mess. And then the ground though completely cleaned up. The initial pass that they did, they cleaned it up. It's just when they went to come back, they added new terrain, they did all the stuff, they didn't fix it. They weren't given enough time. See down here again, it's gonna be probably good. It might be not though, we'll see. Oh, back here is bad. And you can see a whole family of Pokemon spawn behind the wall right there. And right here we go. Look, it started to clean up again. Notice that it's not as clean. Like, see right here, it's a little jaggedy, but they're still getting it. And there you go. And actually that cave, that small cave down there that you can see the walls there are pretty clean down there too. Let's see if we can look down to it again. Yeah, see that cave down there? See how there's no terrain behind the walls down there too? So that's a pretty clean cave down there too. But as you can see, the majority of this cave was actually finished and ready to be shipped. Like this is a shippable cave wall. But this cave is the exception, not the rule. Unfortunately, the majority of the game, here we go. We're back into having massive behind, and there's already a Diglett spawning behind it. And then we're going into like, look, you can even see the square. You see the square of when the terrain, the way the terrain was set down, where they were like, we want to have a platform here. We never had a platform here. And they just didn't bother shaping it behind the wall like they were supposed to. Because the square ends like right over there. Look at that. It's interesting to see. I don't often get to play such insanely obviously unfinished games. We play games all the time where they're not finished, right? Where they ship it and it's like, oh, the game's not stable enough and they didn't add all the features and it's not finished. This game is more not finished than most. Because it's not just that they didn't add features that they were clearly planning on adding. Like, a great example of a feature that they were clearly planning on adding that they didn't add is this right here. But it's not just that. It's that they actually didn't finish even the terrain wasn't finished. And so it's interesting to play a game where it's broken enough that you can see that, or I can look through the walls and look at all the unfinished terrain and all the way the game isn't done. But this right here is just a perfect example of something that developers spent the time to do and that they were clearly planning on doing and they weren't allowed to do it. There is no game, when you talk to her and you do this, there's no reason for this. These two baskets and this ball in the center of this court, there's absolutely no reason for this to exist. Because that's not how the minigame works. The minigame spawns an obstacle course and there's only one basket. So why are there 2 baskets and why is this ball placed in the middle? Oh my god, when I hit it, it has physics and it moves around and it makes funny noises. Interesting. What happens when I get it into the basket? Normally it's not this hard to get it into the basket. What the hell? What happens when I get it into the basket? It disappears. It wouldn't happen. Oh my god, it respawned. Oh my gosh. Obviously a developer planned on making this a game that people could play in co-op. The problem is that when you go in co-op and you hit the ball, only you see the ball move. For the other person, the ball is still sitting right here. They have their own ball that only they can touch. Like, that's an example of something they were planning on adding that they scrapped, didn't have time for. But I'm not talking about that. What I'm talking about is just the basic terrain isn't even done. Every bit of terrain almost in the entire game, I look behind it. Look how much valid terrain is back there for Pokemon to spawn. If Pokemon start spawning here, they all spawn behind that wall. It's so annoying. And seeing as shiny hunting is the in-game purpose of this game, other than the only thing to do besides PvPing is to shiny hunt. Like, that's the late game farm, is the shiny hunting. And you can tell that the developers cared more about the shiny hunting than they did the PvP, because we don't have any Herba Mysticas. Not a single Herba Mystica event has happened. Notice that you do 5 and 6 star raids, you get Herba Mysticas. Every raid, not even just the 5 and 6 stars, but the 7 star event raids as well, drop 0 Herba Mysticas. But they drop tons of stuff to make it so that you can get Pokemon PvP ready faster. So they're willing to give players tons. Like, look at how many Tera Shards I have. Tera Shards are basically only useful for PvP. Look at how many I got because of the Delibird event and because of the Cinderace event. 700 of them from doing the Cinderace. 500 of them from doing Charizard. And then the Delibird gave me most of the rest of these. $36 bottle caps, and I've used like 40 of them. I've given a bunch away. And what's the other thing? Ability patches. And ability capsules. And mints. Look at how many mints I have, dude. Especially the most important mints in the game, which are Adamant. I got 25 of those. And Modest. I have 17 of those. Those are the 2 most used mints in the game. Look at all those feathers and calcium and protein. All the experience candy to just instantly max the Pokemon out. Where are the ability patches and stuff? I don't see that. Did I miss it? They have to be here. Oh, there they are. 17 ability patches and 26 ability capsules. Like, they shower you with stuff so that you can instantly have tons of PvP ready Pokemon.
I have yet to receive a single, like literally one Herba Mystica from doing event raids, because it's literally impossible for them to drop. Herba Mystica only drop outside of Herba Mystica, I mean outside of event raids. So the true purpose of this game's late game isn't the PvP, it's to farm shinies. That's their actual content that you're supposed to do late game. The in-game content for Pokemon Scarlet and Violet is shiny hunting. And doing event raids to collect rare Pokemon like Cinderace and Charizard, which they've only done 2 so far. That's right. Oh, I still have normal type meal. That last. I've been talking a lot less than I thought. I thought I talked a lot longer than that. How's it going, DBD player? Oof. Doopsie. Oopsie doopsie doopsie. I have to beat the game on my other version of the thing so I can start shiny hunting other ones. Ooh, I don't see that very often. I'm gonna shiny hunt that fella. I'm not gonna reset though. I'm just gonna hunt them out. If I get one, I get one. If I don't, I don't. I've been doing that a lot with shinies here lately. Isn't that right, Evie? I just haven't been willing to use my Herba Mystica on most outbreaks. It has to be one I'm like super happy for. What's going on with your decks, DVD player? What Pokemon are you missing? I can't help you with the legendaries. Delibird. Yeah, I can give you a Delibird. Just give me a trade code and I'll give you a Delibird. Delibird's not an exclusive Pokemon, right? Or is it? Exclusive. Delibird's not exclusive. You should just get the non-exclusive Pokemon yourself. Delibird spawns in the mountain. Just gotta look around for him. Iron Bundle's a lot different than Delibird. That is an exclusive. So, this is where Delibird spawns. If I can press the buttons.
Is it? Finally. 354 out of 400. There's your Delibird spawn. It's literally the entirety of the mountain that it can spawn. So the tip to finding Pokemon that you're struggling to find is to figure out what their type is. So, for instance, Delibird is a ice flying Pokemon, right? So you know it's probably spawns in this area, but you know that ice Pokemon are super common because this is an ice zone. Why wouldn't ice Pokemon be extraordinarily common in an ice zone? So probably a bad idea to try to use ice to find an ice Pokemon. However, as you can see, flying Pokemon are a lot more rare. I haven't seen a single flying Pokemon yet. So, what if instead if I go to my sandwiches, I look around for a lot of flying stuff. None of the one I want. None of the one I want. Here we go. This sandwich says it gives encounter power flying 1. Okay. You wasted like Iron Valiant. Yeah, Iron Valiant has a super low catch rate, near legendary. It's not quite as low. I think it's like 15 or something. Super low. But now as you can see, DBD, I have a buff with encounter power flying. So let's walk around for a little bit. As you can see, we're getting flying Pokemon now. I have the Flamingo here. And suddenly, 5 Delibirds. 6 Delibirds. So yeah. Any of the Pokemon that can spawn in your game, you don't really have to ask other people to help you find those. You just gotta put in a little bit of extra work. Like, I made a sandwich and I instantly found 6 Delibirds. Let's just go down to other random parts. No Delibirds here, yes. Oh, never mind. There's another one right there. I figured rather than giving you a Delibird, I'll teach you how to fish for Delibirds instead. Because now you can use that information to find lots of Pokemon you're most likely missing. So what you do is try to figure out where you know the Pokemon will be able to spawn. Once you know the general area that the Pokemon can spawn in, look up its types or remember the type if you know it. So And then once you know its type, eat a meal that gives you +1 encounter or +2 encounter. Don't waste Herba Mystica if you have Herba Mystica. Don't use an Herba Mystica to get an encounter rate. Once you get your encounter rate, now there is an exception. I'm gonna help you find this Pokemon real quick, DBD, because this Pokemon does not spawn when you eat meals. Their Spiritomb has a static spawn location. Hey Uriel, have you beaten it already, Uriel? He needs an Iron Hands. He needs a lot of stuff though. If he still needs a Delibird. You haven't beaten it yet? So what level 100 Pokemon do you have, Uriel? Oh, you have a Slowbro? Alright, yeah. Just join my raid and don't die. Use Protect. Do you have Protect on your Slowbro? Put Protect and add that ability to heal yourself. You don't even need to attack the Pokemon. I can just do all the attacking. All you have to do is keep yourself alive. So you'll definitely want to use Protect and Iron. First turn use Protect, second turn use Iron Defense, and then make sure you Iron Defense 3 times. And then after that, use Psychic Terrain. Oops. Hey, how's it going, gamer boy? Yeah, let me know when you have those set up, and then I'll create a raid for you. Yeah, there's no need for you to borrow a Pokemon from me. You have a Pokemon that's strong enough. You just need to give him the right skills. Really, you could probably solo it if you equip all the right skills. Do you want me to just tell you what skills to equip to be able to solo it, or do you want me to just go ahead and help you to do it? Because a level 100 Slowbro is more than strong enough. It might take you a few tries, like 2 or 3 tries tops, if you don't have the stats maxed out and all that other stuff, but you'll still get it. But here's where Spiritomb spawns. There's 2 other locations. I don't know where they are. So this is one of the ones that are a lot harder to find. So this is where I am on the map. You can just like teleport to here and then climb up, or you can teleport over here somewhere and go a long way like I did. And teleport to here and then climb up as well. So this is how I have my Slowbro built. And I have a near 100% win ratio. The only time I've ever lost is one of the times I was helping people and they used the wrong moves and removed all his debuffs, which stinked. And then they started dying a whole bunch after that. That's the only time I lost. Like, I won like almost 100 times in a row. So Iron Defense twice, Nasty Plot twice. I mean, Iron Defense 3 times, Nasty Plot 3 times, cast Psychic Terrain, or use the cheer to buff your attack damage, and then use Stored Powered, and you'll one-shot it. My IVs are max special attack and defense with the leftovers and HP. And the item I'm holding is a life orb to give me a lot of extra damage for that one big attack that I want to hit it with and kill it. But if you're not going to, but you don't need to do all that. I'm pretty sure I can just take a random Slowbro. I haven't ever tried this, but I'm pretty sure a random Slowbro can do it. Let's see if I have a random one. Okay, I don't have any random ones. I'm just gonna go catch one real quick. I'll gift this one out to someone in chat after I'm done with it, because I don't ever use candies on Pokemon, but I'm gonna go catch a Slowbro, use some candies on it. I'm not gonna EV train it. I'm not gonna do any of that crap. I'm just gonna put the moves on it that I need and see what happens. That's a Slowbro for sure right over there. Okay. Have you got all the moves set up already, Uriel? The Protect and the Iron Defense. The Iron Defense is the most important bit. Just, you want to keep yourself alive. If you have a heal spell, use that or something too. What? What do you mean? Just get in the ball. Slow motion combat is fun. I wish I could sell items for other players. 2 other players for LP. That sucks. Why won't this Pokemon get in the ball? What's going on? And why is a level 50 oh, because he keeps critting me. Ah, of course. I was about to say, why is a level 55 Pokemon doing so much damage to my level 100 Pokemon? Well, it's a Pokemon game. It doesn't make sense sometimes. Why that took 3 attempts to catch, I have no damn clue. Alright. So, all right. 84 candies is all it took to get this thing to level 100. All right. All right, that's move number 104. And move number 140. Oops. And there we go. Not even gonna bother using Psychic Terrain. I should be fine without it. Yeah. Not even gonna bother. Go. And that's move number 41. Let's see, I'm gonna take more damage, so I'm gonna look for... Oops. There we go. Okay, yeah, let's use that move. I was trying to like decide what healing move I want to use. I'm gonna go with Slack Off because I don't feel like using Rest. Thought about Rest and then into Other Sleep, so it's actually a big heal. He doesn't have Slack Off. I thought he learned that naturally. Oh, Slack Off is a Galarian move. That's why. Well, then I'm just not gonna give him a heal move. I'd rather not bother. Wait, no, it says that it's a standard level up move. It should be learned at level 33. I'm just not seeing it? I haven't seen it. I haven't seen a single Slack Off. That's so weird. Doesn't matter. He should have Slack Off, right? Like, he learns it at level 33, this says. Apparently, my Slowbro does not come with Slack Off. That's fine. I'll instead give it Yawn. Wait, I already had Slack Off. No wonder. Look at your moves. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention, dude. I didn't even realize I already had Slack Off. I just assumed all 4 moves I had equipped were the wrong move. As always, whenever you get a new Pokemon. That was so dumb. Alright, so. Now, as you can see, I caught this Pokemon. I did nothing but change its moves. I did not use any EVs. This Pokemon has no EVs.
This Pokemon has no like amazing stats. Like it is what it is, right? I didn't even change its nature. It has defense down, which is terrible. Like defense down and speed up is terrible for Slowbro, especially for this raid. It's gonna do literally nothing but make me weaker. Let's see what happens if I go into this raid. Now I'll help you after this, by the way, Uriel. But I have this super Omega maxed out Slowbro that I've been using, and I win 100% of the time. And it's so easy to win that I think that you don't need a Slowbro as long as I have. You can just use any Slowbro with the moveset and still win. What do you mean rental Pokemon? What I mean is that some people don't have the ability to, like, some people haven't beaten the game yet, Twink. So people who haven't beaten the game yet don't have access to the raid, and their Pokemon are obviously not strong enough. So what I'll do is I'll loan them a Pokemon to use, and then I give them my raid code to join, and then they can actually beat it. I remember this Pokemon comes back 2 weeks from now, so everyone has plenty of time to prepare for when it comes back too, by the way. And I'll help people next time it comes back too, even though a lot less people are going to need help. So here's the Slowbro. I just spent 5 minutes making this Slowbro. Its Terra type is garbage. It's not going to help me if I Tera Raid, do my Terra thing. Psychic Tera Raid would be way better. But we're just going to go in with what we got and see what happens. I believe anybody, as long as they have access to this raid, should be able to solo it without much effort. They just need to have the right Pokemon with the right moves equipped. Alright, so I'm going to take a lot more damage, unfortunately. In fact, I'm going to start with a cheer, a defensive cheer, just to help with the amount of damage I take. No, I'm not, because I don't got a lot of time. We're just going to have to take the damage. Woo! Was that a crit? That was a lot more damage than I hoped. We're going to have to use a heal, unfortunately, I think. If he crits me again, I die. But now that I've used defense once, I should take almost no damage as long as he doesn't crit me. Yep, there we go. If he crits me, I die. And if he crits me and I die, I'm going to reset the raid to a better raid than this. I don't like my teammates here. Alright, so I'm going to do one cheer where I hang out a heal. So I should, with this one, because I have the lower defense, I should have cast the defense thing to start out with. But these 3 Pokemon that they're giving me are 3 of the worst teammates you can possibly have, by the way. It's been giving me these teammates a lot today for some reason. These 3 specific teammates it just keeps giving to me. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to reset. I'm taking too much damage. So I'm going to do it again with a defense ability at the beginning instead. And I'm going to show you a trick so that if you get really bad teammates like the one I have here, that you can actually reset your teammates and actually get a better team than the shitty team I have. These are 3 of the worst possible Pokemon. I do not know why it keeps giving them to me. There's a lot of baller Pokemon that I could put on your team, but these are not them. Oh, and I don't have an item equipped. I should probably equip an item too. Right now I'm going in with no item. Oops. That's not the right Pokemon. Come on. Can I play my game?
So I think I'm gonna try it without an item. I think I'm gonna try it without the item. Putting on a an item would help a lot, but I'm gonna try it even without an item. Like something like leftovers to get a little bit of passive healing since I'm taking a lot more damage because I have defense down Tera type. Okay. So in order to fix this, I'm going to defense cheer first turn, which will drastically reduce the damage I'm taking. Defense cheer does stack with iron defense. And defense cheer will come off before his first attack, which is even more important because he's a lot faster than Slowbro. Alright. Oops. Bro, did he crit me? I think he crit me. Look how much damage I took from the second hit. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to have better teammates to do it without an item. I'll give it a try. I'll stick it out until I lose, just in case. Come on, you could have gave me a good heal. You gave me the shit heal. Does anyone else get the shit heal more often? Oh, and he crit me. Nope, I'm gone. I'm leaving. Did you see this? You crit me twice. This fucking game. Alright, I'm gonna get better teammates. I refuse to try this one anymore. If he's gonna crit me like fucking 2 times in a single match, I'm definitely going for better teammates. So if you want better teammates, if you're getting the 3 worst possible teammates for Cinderace like I'm getting right now, then all you do to improve that is this. Though you won't need to, because you're probably not going to get the 3 worst possible teammates like I did. Yeah. Alright, let's see what teammates I have over here. It seems like the area of the map that you're on changes the teammates you have. If this goes really poorly again, I'm just going to change my nature. Because, like, I have the worst possible nature. Defense down and speed up is literally, of all, like, what, there's like 16 natures or something? That's the worst possible one to have for against Cinderace using Slowbro. There is no one that would be worse. Like, the attack down and speed up would actually be better than defense down and speed up. That attack down and speed up would be the second worst. Well, let's just say a special attack down and speed up. That'd be the second worst one. If we can't do it this week, there's another time. There's always 2 weeks from now, Uriel. Alright, what teammates do we have? Bro, are you serious? Maybe turning off the game will fix this?
What's going on? Everywhere I go on the map, I get those 3 teammates. It's bugged out. I just want anything other than the worst possible teammates in the entire fucking game, please. Ah, shit. Looks like I'm gonna lose out on that Urban Mystica now. Has it been really over an hour and a half since I saved? Yeah, it's been like 2 hours since I saved, apparently. Oh, well. Alright, so let's go ahead. If it spawns the same damn teammates, dude, I'm done. I don't know what's going on and why my game is broken. There's like 20 different teammates that are awesome, and it gave me the bottom 3. Okay, this is not the worst lineup of all time. I can work with this. Alright, so let's do all that crap over again that I did earlier. I don't know why I had to restart my game in order to get that to work, but for some reason it was glitched out, and instead of randomizing my teammates per den, it was giving me the exact same teammates in every single den. And I genuinely like those 3 specific ones, the Heracross, that stupid poison thing, and that the other stupid thing. They're all the worst possible teammates. Like, they all die in one turn, and none of them do anything. They don't do any damage. They don't debuff him. They do nothing. They don't do anything. In fact, the only thing that could happen is that poison one might poison him, which is not what you want. Poison is actually the worst thing to do to Cinderace. All the other debuffs you can do to him are better than poison. I don't care, Soren. There's always 2 weeks from now, dude. I've helped like probably over 100 people, dude. My entire life isn't only doing that raid for other people. All right. Why? Why didn't you just get captured, dude? This game. Like, I'm trying to help people in a different way this time. It takes a really long time to help everyone one at a time. But if I can prove this works, then they can just do it on their own easily.
Slow motion Pokemon capturing. Brought to you by $60 video game. Okay. I get it. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Come on, slow motion screens. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Open my map. Alright. Hey, random comment person. Okay. Cinderace comes back 2 weeks from now, too. That gives plenty of people plenty of time. It's not like a gone type of thing. It's not as urgent. I went almost 12 hours. Like, I went over 10 hours, near 11 hours, I think it was yesterday, helping people. I'm good. I'll help people again. I'm helping them in a different way today. All right, so... $104. $140. Move 41. All right. So you see that hasn't taken very long. I have the Pokemon set up. I didn't give it any items. I didn't change anything about its stuff. Is the worst possible nature with defense down and speed up. That's literally the worst possible nature for it to get. In fact, I might change its nature, we'll see. But for now, we're gonna leave the nature the way it is. Because having the worst possible nature might be a little too much. Now it's level 100. Let's heal it. This time we don't have the worst possible nature and the worst possible set of AI teammates. Instead, we just have the worst possible nature. Let's go into this Tera Raid and see how it goes. We're not even going to use the defense thing this time, like I did last time. It might take a couple of tries until I can figure out exactly what the sweet spot is for how much damage I'm taking. And if I get crit, obviously, because I don't have any defense EVs, I don't have any health EVs, he's just a fresh Pokemon, and he has defense down as a nature, I'm going to take quite a lot more damage than I should take. So I might end up having to change up the game plan slightly. Right now he has no items equipped to, by the way. I don't have any items on him at all. Just I equipped those 3 moves, put some candy on him to make him level 100. We're gonna go in and see what happens. See, now it's randomizing them. This team isn't as good as my last, but it's not the worst possible team, so that's all that matters.
Why does it glitch out sometimes? See how much less damage I'm taking this time around? He might crit me and kill me, so that's the only thing I'm worried about. My health bar didn't even move that time. I took 0 damage. I thought you have to at least take 1. All right, 2 more turns. One more turn. Let's see what happens. Hopefully he doesn't put up his shield in the next turn. Here we go. Pretty nice. That's a good lead so far. Not good. Not done yet. It's gonna take a little bit more work. How's it going, Melanie? This is what happens when you're not fully min-maxed. This is a Pokemon that took me less than 5 minutes to put together. Oh, I died. But he didn't attack me. But he didn't attack me. Okay, yeah, glitch out. So, and it's glitching out, you know, that's fine. And did he just crit me? Like, what the hell? All right. That's what not very effective looks like, huh? Bro. He's doing a lot more damage than he should be doing at the moment. He's taking 2 turns! He took 2 turns to my 1, bro. And he's cheating. So he's just straight up cheating. This happens though, right? I might have to change the build up a little bit because I didn't account for cheating. I didn't account for actual cheating. Let's defensive cheer since he's going to be cheating and hitting me for way more damage than he should and taking extra turns. And critting me. Oh, that wasn't a crit, supposedly. He just took all my life bar in 1 attack for some reason without a crit. His attack is not boosted at all. It's just straight up cheating. Look how much damage it did this time. It did like 2 hit points. I told you he's fucking cheating. Oh, cheating ass. All right, we're gonna nasty plot twice. I have to heal. He's still doing too much damage. It's a very close fight. Without the cheating, I would have already won. All right, nasty plot again. Come on, give me my turn. Give me my turn. Give me my turn. Give me my turn. Why are you cheating? Give me my turn. Give me my turn. Bro, stop running out the clock. Stop running out the clock. Okay, nasty plot again. See how I was trying to run out the clock and shit? Yeah, I know. Please stop running out my clock, bro. All right, come on, one more turn and we win. No! Ooh, that was close. It reset on me to iron defense like an asshole. Give me my turn. I selected the move. Give me my turn. Give me my turn. It skipped my turn, bro. 0 out of fucking 10 trash cheating raid. That was a win with a Pokemon I had in less than 5 minutes. He had to cheat twice. It skipped my turn 2 times, and there was one time where he took 2 extra turns. Let's go in again, and just as long as it doesn't cheat, we'll win. This Pokemon took less than 5 minutes to make. I cannot believe it skipped my turn, dude. And it skipped my turn twice at the very end. You saw that, right? I selected the move and then it kicked me out. And then I selected the move and then it kicked me out. And then he attacked me and it ended the race. Bro, do I need help? No, dude, I can win with 100% win ratio, man. I'm using ghetto Pokemon Francis. I don't need anybody's help, dude. I have never lost this raid when I use the Pokemon that I prepared. Bam, 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 bam. Well, I beat it over 100 times, so. I've helped over 100 people beat this raid, Francis. I'm fine. I have a Slowbro that I trained up in less than 5 minutes. I didn't even change its nature. It doesn't have an item equipped or anything. This is a challenge raid. I screwed up and went into a group, so I actually can't exit out if it gives me really bad RNG, which sucks. I'm forced to stay in there for the whole raid, so I might just lose this one on purpose. I don't know, we'll see how it works out. I'm using a Slowbro with defense down, Francis, by the way. I have defense down and speed up. This is a pretty shit team, but not the worst. I definitely have to increase my defense, that's for sure. Bam, 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 bam. I should start gaining more health than I lose from that thing. The problem with that thing is that it eats the time up. The heals from that really eat the time up. Oh, I'm gonna try something different this time. If he crits me, I die. Dude, he's still doing more damage than I'm healing by that Pokemon. That stinks. I have to waste an extra turn healing. No. So I'm just gonna let it kill me. I wish I could run, but I accidentally selected online, and the game's so fucking poorly programmed that it doesn't let you do that. So... Bam, 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 bam. No, I didn't want to Iron Defense. Thank you. Trying to die so it ends the raid faster. If you have Slowpoke, better, since I have a support on Rouge. I don't need help. I'm already trying to explain that to you guys. I do not need no help. If I use one of the raid-ready Pokemon I made, I win with 100%. I've never lost. Some of you people who were saying this were here yesterday when I won like 100 battles in a fucking row. I do not need help. How's it going, Lucifer? Alright. Slack. No, not slack off. It'll heal me. Stored power. Trying to use moves where he'll be able to kill me. Alright, he only has to kill me one more time. Or maybe more. It feels like I'm losing less time each time he kills me. I'm doing okay. I'm trying to do like a challenge thing right now, where I'm using a subpar Pokemon that I prepared in less than 5 minutes. So I am just going to change the nature after this. I think I could beat it even with the worst nature in the game for this raid. I just don't feel like dealing with it anymore. The worst nature possible for this raid, I just don't feel like it. I'm going to leave in the... I could keep trying. Yeah, I'm gonna keep trying even with the worst nature. Screw it. Because I know it's possible. I just need... I need it to not cheat, essentially. Like the last run, not this run, but the run before that, I had it, but it cheated. Okay. Like he straight up attacked 2 times back to back. And then he just deleted my moves. I did the move, nothing happened. Then it gave me another turn. I did the move, nothing happened. And then it ended the fight. And he was 1 hit from dead. Like, what an asshole game. Alright, let's try this time. I want all the Paradox in Pokemon, but no one gives me a Scream Tail. I can't... What does Scream Tail even look like? I don't remember that one. Oh, I'm definitely going to get it with this, Francis. For sure. Notice it gave me the exact same team as last time. Let me see if I restart the game. Will it give me the same team? So every now and then it starts giving you the same team. I don't want that team. I want to figure out how to cycle teams. This will be something I'm helping. So what I'm doing right now, Francis, is I'm basically trying to prove that people don't need me to help them do it every single time. Like I said, I helped like 100 people do it yesterday, probably. If you count yesterday and the day before, I did it so many times. Here, look at how many ability patches. This is how many times you'll see that I did it. Also, you can just take a look at my Pokemon and see that I have Pokemon that are more than strong enough to do it. So this is the Pokemon I would loan to people. I would loan this to people who did not have any level 100 Pokemon. And as you can tell, it's perfectly set up as a support. So that they could just stay alive. They could stay alive and make it even easier than it already was. And this is my actual Slowbro. It's a shiny Slowbro with Life Orb, with perfect EVs, perfect everything, perfect skills for this. Like, everything is fine. I win 100% of the time when I use this Pokemon. What I'm using right now is a Pokemon that I trained up in less than 5 minutes. I just caught it. It has a Grass Terra type, which is shit for this. It has, I gave it 3 moves: Iron Defense, Nasty Plot, and Stored Power. Didn't even mess with the 4th move. It has no EVs, and it has the worst possible Terra type. I mean, not the worst possible Terra type, but the worst possible nature, which is Defense Down and Speed Up. That does nothing but hurt me. Speed Up is not going to do anything in Cinderace, and Defense Down is horrible to have. It's making this so much harder than it needs to be. I think that if I suggest this to people how to do it, I think that I'm going to have to tell them if they have Defense Down as their nature, they need to change that. Because I'm pretty sure I'd take like 20% less damage if I didn't have my that nature. Shiny Slowbro is so beautiful. Hell yeah, he is. A better team. That's a better team. Not what I was hoping for, but it's better. Okay. So we know from the previous fight where we did this, I took away about 75% of his health. So we need 2 things. We need him not to crit. And what was the other thing we need? Everything's going swimmingly. The turns are not taking that long because I don't have really bad teammates that take up a whole bunch of turns with animations and shit. Because you can have really bad teammates that eat up your clock with pointless animations and debuffs and buffs that don't actually help at all. Did he just crit? Come on, bro. I just needed you not to crit. That's all I needed from you. Oh, this game is trash. Why did you have to crit? Now I have to waste an extra turn and I might not have enough time. And it gave me the worst possible heal. That was like less than 25% of my health back. All right, don't put your shield up. He's gonna put the shield up, I bet. right, here we go, here we go, here we go. I knew he was gonna put the fucking shield up. All right, we gotta start over. That crit he had ruined it. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it even with his shield up. If I had a better Tera type, it wouldn't matter that he put his shield up. Because I could Tera type. If I Tera typed right now, I could take that whole shield down in one hit. That's good. That's fine. I was hoping he was going to kill me either that turn or the turn next turn because he debuffed me. So I wanted my health full. So I have time to rebuff my character. Because I have to do all those buffs again, unfortunately. Because he wiped all our stats. I still might win even with it screwing me over with that crit. One turn before I was about to take 75% of his health. I just need him to not crit again. That's all I need. No more crits. 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 Please, no more crits. All right, one more. Let's make sure I have 2, 3, and 2. God, these animations are taking too long. Come on, let's go, let's go. This is gonna be super close if it works. Yeah, I get it. You're bulking up. Come on, let's go. Let me take my turn. Okay, one more. All right, one more. All right, here we go. Whew. If he debuffs me again, I lose. If he doesn't debuff me again, and he has to not debuff me and not crit, and I win. Here we go. Two more attacks. Here we go. 2 more attacks without being debuffed. If I had Psychic Tera type, I would win in the next turn. One more. Bam! I beat Cinderace with a Pokemon that took me less than 5 minutes to make, guys. You guys can do this. You have 2 weeks before Cinderace comes back, everybody. You have 2 weeks before Cinderace comes back, and I did this in less than 5 minutes. It took me a few tries because this is not an optimally built Slowbro, all right? This guy is not optimally built. You look at this Slowbro compared to my Slowbro. 230 defense, right? Now look at the Slowbro that I have optimally built. 319 defense. There's a little bit of a difference there. My attack is 328 versus 236. There's just a tiny bit of a difference. The HP shouldn't be that different. 317 and 332. The main difference is the attack and defense, the two most important stats for this right now. And notice that this Slowbro, even though it has the worst, it has the absolute worst nature possible for this. It has 0 items equipped, no items. It has only 3 of the move set that I needed, because I could have put a 4th move on there and made it easier. And it has a Tera type that is absolutely worthless. This Slowbro is almost as bad as you can possibly make a Slowbro to be able to do this. It doesn't really get much worse than this. And I just beat it. So, if you guys want... So, here's a tip right now. The Cinderace raids are going to end in a little bit, okay? You've seen what I can do. You've seen what I can do with this garbage Slowbro. So, here's what you do. If you look up here on the top left of the screen here, it says offline mode. Make sure you stay in that mode. Once you've updated so that Cinderaces are appearing in your world, after the event ends, Cinderaces will continue to appear in your world until you connect to the internet in your game. I don't have enough time today to be able... I spent 2 days straight helping tons of people. I must have helped over 100 people beat this raid. But because it's the end of the event, and I'm kind of burnt out on helping people, I decided to help people a different way today. I'm not teaching people... I'm not giving people fish today. I'm teaching them how to fish. Now, 2 weeks from now, when Cinderace comes back, if you still haven't beaten him, if for some reason you still don't have a Pokemon that's strong enough, come back to the stream, and for the first 2 days of the raid, I'll be helping people again, probably the whole day. Like yesterday, for the first 5 hours of the stream, not one person showed up who needed help. And I was about to end the stream because I only planned on streaming for 6 hours. And then people started showing up. I streamed for an extra, like, I think 7 hours almost. It was 6 hours. I streamed for an extra 6 hours, I think, just to make sure I helped as many people as possible, because people only started showing up near the end of my stream. So, I mean, I've helped a ton of people. You guys, you don't need to borrow the Slowbro. The Slowbro is ass. Make your own. You'll make a lot better than this one. So here's how you make a much better Slowbro than this one, because this one's really bad. I'm going to go over it right now. The first thing that you're going to want to do is, before the raids end, is make sure that they're spawning in your world. If they're spawning in your world, then you're fine. You can solo this. You don't need to go online to help it. Make sure you're disconnected from the internet in your game, and you don't tell it to register online for at least a few days. How's it going, Chrissy? To give yourself some extra time to beat the raid. So I just did it in the worst way possible. Well, the worst way possible would technically be not leveling up the Pokemon to 100, and at the same time, not equipping better moves. That would be the worst way, but come on. Everyone knows that you have to level your Pokemon up to level 100 to fight a level 100 Pokemon. And the moveset, you know, you want to use a high level moveset. You don't want to use a trash moveset. Alright, so let's go around. So we're going to go in here, and rather than getting a Slowbro with a Tera type that is absolutely worthless, I'm going to look around for a different Slowbro. And what I'm looking for is a Slowbro with the Tera type of Psychic. That's going to be the most important thing, because getting 50 Psychic Tera Shards is actually kind of time consuming if you don't have it.
Now you can just catch any Slowbro and evolve them. I mean Slowpoke. But I'm gonna do it with just Bro. I'm gonna look for a Slowbro family. The funny thing is I'm also picking up these feathers, and these feathers will help you, by the way. They'll help you build up Slowbro. At the same time, I'm doing two things at once. I'm looking for Slowbro, and I'm getting some free EVs for my Slowbro. When I do find him. Here we go, got him. So let's just make sure he's Psychic Terra type. Shenanigans. Oh my god, I hate my mic boom arm on now. My boom arm on my mic broke. My mic's boom arm broke. My mic's boom arm broke. There we go. I don't know why that was so hard for me to say. Where's my water? There it is. Of course, for some reason, I can't catch Slowbros to save my life. Which Titan do you fight after the steel one? Which Titan was the steel one? I don't even remember. What was the Titan? Don't tell me its type. Tell me what the Titan was, not its type. Nah, tape isn't gonna fix this, Vepper. You need like a proper amount of resistance that changes based on where you move it. This is not a tape fix, unfortunately. If I could just, if it needed to stay in exactly one position the whole time, then sure, tape would fix it. That's not the issue though. The issue is I need to, anytime, if sitting in one spot without ever moving an inch is very painful. You have to fidget around every now and then. You have to move your legs. You have to move your body. You have to move. But in order to do that while streaming, I have to move my mic. I have to follow me with my mic. I can't do that anymore. I have to like hold my mic up by pressing my chest up against it now because the boom arm broke. And there's no way I can afford to buy a new one. That's for damn sure. I can stream without buying a new one, so now I just have to deal with this. But I'm going to complain about it a lot. That's for damn sure. It's not going to stop me from complaining. All right, let's see. Yeah, these are 90. This boom arm is $91. These fucking things are too expensive, man. Way too expensive. All right, so I think they've gone up $20. I think when I bought it back in the day, it was 70. 91 now. Jesus. Of course I couldn't get away in this laggy ass place. Now I gotta watch all these stupid, slow, lagged out animations with this Pokemon who has zero chance of winning the fight. Alright, so let's check out this Slowbro real quick. He's water type. Don't want him. All that work for a water type. Hello? Why did it close my menu on its own? So it's a 50-50 whatever Tera type I get, which is why I got the wrong one. Because it's me, and I'm always the unluckiest person on Earth. I always gotta get the raw end of the deal when it comes to RNG. Sort of like Slowbro not being a rare spawn, but yet I'm seeing every other spawn way more than Slowbro. Damn it. He spawned and instantly despawned. That's probably what's happening. They're probably spawning him behind me constantly and then despawning him. It's an asshole game. It's like a 50-50. They could just spawn him in front of me, but no, of course they're going to spawn him behind me. And put him at the very, very edge of the spawn zone so that they instantly despawn. If there's RNG involved, I'm gonna get the bad RNG. This should not take this long. By the way, if you do what I'm doing, it's going to take you like a minute. But it's me, so I'm going to see 30 Azumarill spawns, 30 freaking Dreadnought spawns, 67 Gyarados spawns, 50 Dratini spawns, and then I'll get my one fucking Slowbro. Look. Look, what did I say? Look. Spawning them back to back to each other. You asshole. Oh, there we go. Finally. It spawned two of them for me. Let's give it a shot. What? Didn't I put a different Pokemon in the lead? I could have swore I put the Sleep Pokemon in the lead. My quick ball has not worked one time today. All quick balls got back in very good. Nice, congrats, DBD player. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do today. Today, it's more about teaching people to fish today. I'll be giving people fish again on other days. You'll be able to finish almost your entire Pokédex that way for all the ones you're missing. At least the ones that spawn in your game. I get it. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my god. I hate laggy combat. It makes it feel like I'm playing Sword and Shield. Not right now. I'm in the middle of doing all this DVD. I'm not interrupting this. I'm gonna finish this. Of course. 50-50 chance and I got 2 waters in a row. What did I tell you guys? If RNG is involved, The worst possible RNG will always be on my side. How do you release this Pokemon? What the hell? You can't release from there? Ugh. Oh my god, dude. Fucking game. Will the quick ball work at least one time today, please? Finally. Okay. Yes, I am aware that it's a slow bro. I'm well aware of it. Alright, it took 3 coin tosses for me to win my 50-50, but we won it. So here's a much better slow bro. So that's what you want to do. You want to go around and catch one until you get a psychic slow bro. Then once you get your psychic slow bro, you get it to level 100. There's thousands of ways to get it to up there. Just get it to level 100. Then you use whatever you got. You can train. There's tons of ways to do EV training. I'm just gonna be lazy about it this time. Give it a modest mint. I'm gonna give mine leftovers. Oop, that's not how that works. Alright, then we won't bother with that for now. I'm gonna give him a life orb to hold instead. Oh yeah. These are the things. I'm gonna increase its special attack. I'm gonna increase its HP. I'm gonna increase its special defense. Oh, so already had that actually was max? Okay. Really? Interesting. I didn't realize I had exactly the amount I needed. I don't think I did. Whatever. It doesn't matter. What? Oh, wait. I did it backwards. No wonder. That's... Oh, why did I do that? Ugh. I don't know. I'm already screwing up, dude. As if I'm still tired. Alright, hold on. We're gonna decrease its special defense. I don't know why I did that. And decrease its... No, I'm gonna leave its HP the way it is. It doesn't matter. I could have swore I used... Oh, I did do special defense. No, I did definitely do special defense. Okay. Where the hell are the berries? There they are. Okay, so I'm gonna reduce its special defense because I screwed up and gave it special defense up. Then I'm gonna increase its defense instead. There we go. Now, it's not even optimally trained because I screwed up on the stats. I don't feel like changing them all. Like, it doesn't need that much HP. It's fine. It's just fine. It's fine. I'm gonna go over here. Actually, I'm gonna do this. I'm not even gonna go to a thing because I have extras. I'm gonna reset anyways because I wasted all my resources on this Pokemon. How do you have so many candies? Because I've done a lot of raids and I don't use candies to level up my Pokemon. I'm only doing it for demonstration purposes here. I don't like to use candies to level up my Pokemon. I just do it the natural way. How's it going, NL Blue Kid? So then, we're gonna go to the Cinderace Raid. And I'm gonna give him a life orb. And I'm going to do the move set now. So I need move number 40 something. 41. There it is. Oops, wrong one. And then we're gonna do move number 104. Could get reflect if does that even work? You can't learn that. Okay, I thought so. Let's say because I feel like I would have already put that on him if I could learn that. We're gonna give him move 104, Iron Defense. Then move 140. Nasty Plot. Alright. Now watch the difference in the raids. Even if I get bad RNG, it should be. This is not mine, but it's a lot closer to mine. I put a little extra effort into this one. Instead of spending 5 minutes, less than 5 minutes building it, I spent less than 10 minutes building it. Do. All right. Notice how much less damage I took now that I have a properly swinging slow bow. Even if he crits me, it won't be that big of a deal. As long as he don't crits me twice. If he crits me twice, it will be a big deal. I don't need shiny Pokemon from people. I like to earn my own shiny Pokemon quickly, but thank you. Maybe someone else in chat might want to. Whoa! There's that crit I didn't want to happen. He loves to do that. I'm just gonna keep playing as if I didn't get crit and see what happens. I'm not even gonna heal myself. Can I survive without healing myself? It's close. This is gonna be a really close one. Because I need 2 more turns. Alright, 1 more turn. Here comes the damage. Do I die? Alright, will I die this turn? Let's make sure I have all the stuff I need. Here we go. Will he kill me this turn? I survive with 1 HP, baby. So that took me less than 10 minutes to build this Pokemon, guys. With a Pokemon that I spent less than 5 minutes building, it took me a couple tries, but I was able to beat it. With a Pokemon I spent less than 10 minutes building, I beat it first try. And that's with him critting me. You can do this. You have 2 weeks to prepare, everybody. 2 weeks for the next Cinderace. Let's do some shiny hunting. Did they really raise the price of this boom arm, dude? I'm gonna like I'll finally have time after I end the stream today to like take the boom arm and look at it and try to find out. Yeah, it's like $100 boom arm everywhere now. $91. That's insane. This used to be $70. God. Can't tell you how much I hate my government. Just ruining the world. Alright, first person who wants this trash Slowbro can have it. It requires more work, by the way, than I already put into the other thing. Oh wait, it's too late actually. I want to keep the Cinderace's raids going, so I can't actually trade it. It's too late. So I'll just keep this thing and give it to someone next time around for them to have. So this will stay right here next to this Armor Rouge for next time Cinderace comes back, and I'll just give this to someone then. All right, let's get this box ready and let's do some shiny hunting. We're gonna do dual shiny hunting. We're gonna do some egg hatching at the same time. So, before we start our shiny hunt, let's check this. Well, that's not correct. No, that's the event. There it is. Let's check this raid. If it's a good Urban Mystica raid, I want to do this one instead. Because I lost an Urban Mystica. So and how's it going, Miguel, by the way? So where'd you get your shiny Cinderace, Tiffany? Through nefarious means, or did you just randomly hatch a shiny Cinderace? One hell of a Tera Raid. Okay. Da 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 da. What Titan do you do after Orthworm? Sorry I missed that comment, Dark Phoenix. Egg. Is she trading you an egg and saying it's a shiny? If she's trying to trade you an egg and saying it's shiny, don't do that trade. How's it going there, Chuck Cadet? Used an egg in a raid once. It sounds like you're a hacker, Dark Phoenix. Alright, so. Picnic time. Let's make that sandwich. We're gonna get those shiny EVs, darn it. We're gonna get those shiny EVs if it's the last thing I do. I didn't use an EV pick. That's not good. I should have used an EV pick. Now I'll never get a shiny EV. What happened? Go back. I don't know. Tiffany, are you trying some shady stuff? Trades aren't that hard. I don't trade with Tiffany. I don't think Tiffany's giving out a shiny Cinderace. It takes a really long time to unlock a shiny Cinderace. I just don't think. I think unless Tiffany hacked it, I don't think they're trying to give away shiny Cinderace. I think they're trying to pull some sort of scam. Sounds pretty scammy to me. You're not scamming random kids in chat, are you, Tiffany? Call the Poke Police. Hell yeah, man. We'll get Brock in here too. Ash will come in here with his Pikachu and rough you up. Get your Team Rocket ass out of here. Can't have our Pikachus. Like, Tiffany came in here and she put she put some paint on a Cinderace and is like, I got a shiny Cinderace. I'll trade you for that Pikachu. We see through your disguise. from 100 eggs. Yeah, you got lucky if you got one within 100 eggs. Me, I've been, I can't tell you how many I've hatched. A lot. And if you include the Charizard eggs that I've hatched, I've never gotten a single shiny from an egg in this game yet. I probably hatched about 600 or 700 eggs by this point without a single shiny. Seeing as that every single egg I've ever produced has been the Masuda method, I've been getting screwed. A slow bro outbreak, you say? Oh, thank you. It has a bamboo as an object. The Cinderace she's trying to trade you has a bamboo on it? Like, this is starting to sound more and more sus. Is that bamboo filled with a poison dart? I don't know, man. This is sounding real sus. You got 2 from 100 eggs. You got 2 shiny Charmanders? Congrats. If we put some paint thinner on that Cinderace, is it gonna be shiny still? Did you at least use lead-free paint? Poor Cinderace. The Cinderace is EV trained. Nice. Let me check. Let me do a little something. Let's see if there's some hacking going on. Oh yeah. There's some people doing some hacks already. Okay. What's the trainer's name on that Pokemon, that Cinderace? Before you accept it, what's the trainer's name? All my alarms are going off, my man. I'm checking behind the curtains. I'm looking for Jesse and James. Something's going on. It's from a gifter. The original trader is someone I know. Ah, meaning it's from someone who gives out free shiny Pokemon because they hacked them. Is that what's you're saying? Do. Apparently they are making The Last of Us a TV show. Oh yeah, I couldn't care less. I have no intention on ever watching it. Ever. Just like I didn't play The Last of Us 2 because I have no intention on playing a trash video game that was specifically designed to destroy everything that people found sacred about the first game. That's a quote, by the way. That's what the game's director said. He wanted to destroy everything that people found sacred about the first game. In other words, he wanted to make a shit video game.
And now they're not satisfied with making a sequel to the game and making it shit and destroying all the characters. They're like, we're going to release a TV show based on the original story and completely change the story. I might make a video about that, by the way, because the game director didn't even play the game. I know for a fact the game director didn't play a game based on one of his tweets. The game director said, and I'm not quoting exactly, this is verbatim, not exactly correct. Something along the lines of, video games don't have as much impact on you when you play them, because if a character dies, you just reload to a checkpoint and they come back. Whereas movies have a lot more meaning when a character dies. A person who says that, who's making a movie based on The Last of Us, 100% did not play that game. First off, what he said is stupid. Even if he did play The Last of Us, even if he never was making a movie about The Last of Us, doesn't matter. What he just said is objectively false. That's a stupid person's take on movies versus video games. First off, I can bring people back to life in movies too. There's this thing called a rewind button. That's literally the same thing as reloading a checkpoint before a character died. Just rewind the movie before they died and then turn it off. If a character is supposed to die because the story says they do, then reloading before they died is the exact same fucking thing as rewinding the movie. What a stupid thing for him to say, dude. Also, it's way more meaningful when characters die in a video game over a movie. Because in a movie, the longest amount of time you're going to know a character is about an hour and a half. Where in a video game, you might be playing with that character for 200 hours before they die. You don't get really attached to someone in about an hour. But with 200 hours, that's a lot of time to get attached to a character to just have them go poof. So what he said is beyond stupid. And I'm been debating on whether or not I should make a video about it. He 100% did not play the game, and not only did he not play the game, he does not play any video games. Because if he did, he wouldn't have such a stupid take. So once again, just like with all the remakes and remasters and all that shit that they're making nowadays when it comes to movies, they made sure to hire a person who actively has disdain for the medium they're working in so that they can make something that has the worst effect possible on the fans. They want the fan base to hate it. Now, the only thing that's proper for people to do is to not watch it. Do not give these people your money. They hate you, and they want you to suffer. They take everything that you love, and they destroy it because they're going to make money regardless of whether or not they destroy it. It's a new form of art. It's this new postmodernist art where instead of them making actual good art that people want, they subvert your expectations and make things that you deliberately hate because they know you're going to spend money on it anyways, and it amuses them for you and the rest of the poor people to suffer. Look at Rian Johnson, the guy who did it to Star Wars. He was gloating about how much people were suffering and how much people were mad about what he did. He was gloating about it. Meaning, it's what he wanted to do. And when you get hacks like the guy who made The Last of Us 2, who speak publicly about what their plans were when they made this, he outright said full on, without hiding it, his goal was to take everything that people found sacred about the first game and destroy it. He wasn't saying that he was like, meh, maybe I just want to make a new type of thing. No, he wanted to destroy the things that you love. He publicly admitted it. It's a new type of art. It's some new postmodernist art where they deliberately make bad art because consumers consume regardless of how shitty the product is. The only way you guys are going to be able to stop everything that you love being destroyed is to not give them your money. I did not watch this stupid Netflix version of Cowboy Bebop. I did not watch this Wednesday Addams Family clone. I did not watch any superhero film in like a decade. I do not watch any of this stuff. If they make a remake of a game and it's a Western company, if it's made in America, I don't play it. I don't play American-made games that are remakes of other games. Because they're going to purposely make it bad. And they're going to purposely make the movies bad. They're going to purposely make the TV shows bad. It's not 100% of the time, but it's a very, very popular art form now that these people who are graduating for college nowadays and getting into this stuff, and even old artists, people who you know can make great films. You see people like Steven Spielberg who have made countless amazing films. All of a sudden, every film he produces, every film he makes is trash. Why is that? Did he suddenly just become bad at making movies? What happened? Why? How could that possibly? Is he old and senile? Maybe his brain doesn't work anymore and he just suddenly sucks at making movies. No, he's probably better at making movies now than he's ever been in his life. But he's an artsy fartsy piece of crap, which means he's doing the new popular form of art, which is to make art that people hate. If I had to come up with a name for this form of art, I would call it post-nostalgia art. Not postmodern, post-nostalgia. Because the goal of the art is to take a thing that people love, people have nostalgia for, and shit all over it and make you hate that thing. And they're really good at it. I've seen people who were lifelong fans of like Star Trek, who were diehard Star Trek fans. They could answer trivia to the point where you ask them about a thing and they could tell you the episode number. That they had Star Trek uniforms that they would dress in. They hate Star Trek now. They hate it. They don't even watch the old episodes. That is what they are doing, and they did it successfully. That's what they were trying to do. That was the goal of the new Star Trek shows, just like it was the goal of the new Star Wars, just like it was the goal of all of these things that they're redoing and rebooting and re-releasing. Their goal is to make it bad on purpose. It's post-nostalgia art. It is deliberately made to completely destroy the things that you loved about the originals. What was the most amazing things about the first Star Wars films? The characters. What did they do to the original characters? Assassinated them. Completely changed their personalities, completely backtracked on all their character growth, and made them the opposites of what they were, and then murdered them afterwards. You don't do that on accident. And then at the same time name it The Last Jedi.
And then have lines like, destroy the past if you have to. Like, they're obviously trying to make it bad. Hey, Sebastian, a code for what? Cinderace? Cinderace is over. You have to wait 2 more weeks. He'll be back in 2 weeks, Sebastian. If you want to know why video game reviewers, not video game reviewers, but reviewers of media give a game like The Last of Us 2, which the majority of people who played it absolutely loathed. They didn't just dislike it, they actively hated the game. The majority of people. But then the reviewers give it a 10 out of 10. The same for movies. There will be movies that come out where people loathe it, where it's like the majority of people who watch it hate it, but reviewers give it a 10 out of 10. Why is that? 2 reasons. First off, a lot of the reviewers are in the pockets. The companies of the people who review are literally owned by the same companies that actually make the films and the movies and the games. But the second reason is because the reviewers came from the exact same artsy-fartsy schools as the people who made the products. They are postmodernist people too. You look at their social media accounts, these reviewers, and you'll see that they take joy in other people's suffering. They take joy in the destruction of other people's likes. So, the reason why they really loved The Last of Us 2 was because everyone else hated it. It did its job. The Last of Us 2 was one of the best made video games that year. But it was also one of the worst. The reason it was one of the best is because it was made to do a specific thing, and it did that thing perfectly. It was made to destroy people's like of the original, which is why I didn't play it. The game director himself said what the game was made for, which made me decide not to play it. I'm like, oh, you're making it a game to deliberately destroy the things that I found sacred about the first game. So, in other words, you're trying to make me hate the game. Yeah, thanks. I'll just not do that, and then I'll continue to enjoy the first game. Remember, this is what you do, everyone. If they're releasing a new thing, right? Like, what is it? They're releasing... They recently released Cowboy Bebop, on a live-action version of Cowboy Bebop on Netflix. Of course, it was trash. But they recently released a new garbage version of Lord of the Rings. Of course, it was trash. They recently made a Wheel of Time show. Of course, it was trash. All of these things actively destroy the lore and actively destroy the memories of the things that you love. That's their goal. They a few years ago, they made all of these things that they're doing. Just, I don't even have to go over it anymore. When they do this, don't watch it. Instead, consume the original. When they remake... I mean, when they make not a Last of Us, but when they made the Wheel of Time TV show, I was like, oh yeah, I remember that. I read like the first 3 or 4 books, maybe the first 5. I couldn't remember. I should finish that book series. So rather than watching the show, which lo and behold, I was correct 100%, it was terrible. It completely destroyed the lore. It completely subverted the lore and made it deliberately character assassinated all of the people that were beloved in the books. But guess what? It didn't hurt my feelings at all. You know why?
when they announced that they were going to make a Wheel of Time TV show, you know what I did instead of get hype about watching some trashy TV show that I knew was going to be trash? I just read the books. The reason they're doing it is because people love the original. So, they're releasing The Last of Us movie on some new movie, right? Don't watch it. It's going to be trash. It's going to be shit. Instead, just play the original game. When they announce something else, like they're going to remake Gremlins or some shit like that, they're going to, oh, we're going to redo Back to the Future. Don't watch it. Just watch the original. Like, oh yeah, I remember Back to the Future. That was a really great movie. I'm just going to watch the original and not watch the new subverted piece of crap that they're going to release. That's how you do it, guys. Oh, Willow? Oh yeah, they shit all over Willow, bro. Willow's dead. Everyone who watched the Willow TV show, not only hates the TV show, but now they hate the original movie. This is why you don't watch it. Don't do it to yourself. You see that and you watch the original, right? They're probably going to remake The Princess Bride at some point, right? They're like, oh, we're going to remake The Princess Bride. You know what you do? You go, oh, that's right, The Princess Bride. That was a great movie. Then you rewatch The Princess Bride movie and you're like, ah, it's still just as good as the first day I watched it. And then you don't watch the shitty remake. The Willow TV show was Dead by Daylight. Really? I played a little bit of Dead by Daylight. It was that bad? That has nothing to do with Willow. Yeah, I've heard nothing but people who are fans of Willow complaining. I haven't heard a single person who says, I really loved Willow, and then they watch the TV show and they're like, I really love the TV show too. No. There's two types of people who watch Willow. People who have never seen the original and they're like, oh, this show's okay, or maybe it's even good, or maybe I don't like it, right? Like, and then there's the people who've seen Willow and they dislike the movie. I mean, they dislike the TV show. Do I still have my sandwich? I do. I haven't been getting many normal type Pokemon spawning. Have you guys noticed that? What the heck's going on? Yeah, I might make a video about that, like the thing I was just ranting about, because like it's just, I mean, not a video. Did I say a video game? I might make a video about that. No, I think I said a video, not a video game. Because people really, they need to know. Like, the guy who's directing The Last of Us obviously has not played The Last of Us. He does not play the game. Based on what he said, he could not have possibly played it. Like, let me see if I can even find the message. Okay. This is what he said. This is what the director of The Last of Us movie has said. When you're playing a section, you're killing people. And when you die, you get sent back to a checkpoint. All those people are back, moving around in the same way. Where's the rest of it? That's not the full quote. Where's the full quote? Watching other people die, I think I ought to be much different than watching people die in film is much different than watching pixels die. So first off, I'm sorry. A movie is made up of pixels as well. Unless it's in the theater and it's a projection, if you're watching it on TV, the movie is made up of pixels as well, giant-brained man. Second, if a character's supposed to die in a video game, you can reload before that person died. But you can also rewind the movie before the person died. That's right. There's literally no difference, dude. Have you ever, back in the day, people who used to watch movies in VHS, have you ever thought about that? You're watching a movie on VHS, and something happens and you have to turn off the film and come back to it later. And it's like those characters are all in limbo, you know? It's like if you never go back to that film and you never press play, the protagonist never resolved his issue. But if the protagonist's main character his love dies, all you have to do is just rewind the movie before they died and they're alive. Then pause the movie and don't ever play it again. And then technically, by the same rule as this man and him saying you can reload to checkpoints forever thereafter, that character is alive. Be kind to the characters in the video, in the movie, and rewind. That way, their loved ones come back to life. I have done that with a video game once, in a way. So there was a, and I say in a way, and that's because the mechanics of the game were sort of meta. And so the story sort of breaks outside of the game, and what you do outside of the game kind of affects the story inside of the game. So I have changed what I was doing just to make sure I kept the good story. I'm pretty sure Cinderace is already over, Jonathan. I thought he ended already. I'm not updating my thing because otherwise I'll lose it, but pretty sure it's already over. So the first time I played Undertale is the only time I played Undertale. Because pretty early on, I figured out what it wanted me to do, and that's that it wanted me to try to avoid killing people. And so I did that, and I beat the entire game without ever having killed one person. So the very first time I beat Undertale, I got a full pacifist run. Then, people were like, but you need to replay it, because if you replay it, it remembers all those other things, and then like different things happen. And I'm like, yeah, so what you're saying is that the story of the game is that it exists outside of that realm. And so if I replay the game after having a perfect pacifist run, then the story of the game is I went through the world helping everyone and doing as much kindness as I could. And then after I did that, I diabolically decided that all of those people who I helped, I was going to retroactively kill and erase the events that all took place. And they still have memories of me helping them when they died. No, thank you. So I never replayed Undertale. I only played it one time. I got a pacifist run, and I never touched it again. And I'm satisfied with that. Let's go take a look at this Ditto that's broken. It's not gonna work. The raid ends at 20 blah blah UTC times, which is 18 minutes from now. 18 whole minutes, huh? Meh. Meh, meh, meh. I'm fine with that. As long as you don't turn your game off, it doesn't end. Not the game off, but as long as you don't connect to the internet, it doesn't ever end. If you connect to the internet after it ends, then it's fully ended. Not that it really matters that much to me. I mean, I've already done the damn raid a million times. Oh look, another bugged out Ditto spawn. Without a single Ditto spawning. Look at this. No Pokemon. This is a dead zone apparently. Pokemon are not allowed to spawn in this zone apparently. Fully dead. Or it's just that Dittos are glitched out, and whenever you do a whenever you have a Ditto outbreak, it just doesn't work. How's it going in you, by the way? The Final Fantasy movie. So someone realizes that they're in a movie, basically. I think there's a few movies based on that sort of concept. Everyone has their own way to approach it, though. Like the characters realize that they're just a fictional character. It's a funny concept. Meanwhile, the characters who don't know that they're still just characters are like following their roles, and you're trying to snap them out of it, or the main character should say is trying to snap them out of it, but they just won't. Free Guy. Yeah, I remember. I didn't watch Free Guy. I don't watch new films just about ever. Even something like that, which is a completely original thing. I'm more likely to watch something that's completely original than I am to watch a remake, or remaster, or reimagining, or re anything. But at the same time, meh. I mostly just play games for my entertainment. That slow bro. It's a slow bro. Bro, these EV outbreaks are so rare, man. It's insane how rare EV outbreaks are. If they made EV outbreaks 100 times more common than they currently are, they'd still be super rare. I think that probably 99.999, probably only 1 out of like 10,000 players beat the game and even see one EV outbreak. Unless they're doing date changing like I'm doing, the odds of people finding an EV outbreak in a single playthrough of the game, I think it's like maybe 1 in 1,000, maybe 1 in 10,000 or something like that. it's insane. Like, I have insanely boosted odds right now of finding an EV outbreak, and you see how many resets it still takes. And then, even if they get an EV outbreak, guess what happens? It could be glitched out. 3 of my last EV outbreaks in a row were all glitched out. A whole 3 of them. Gotta love it. Yep, the Truman TV show is that genre as well. It's not really a genre. It's not common enough to be a genre. Only a handful of films have done it. There's there's a book that did it too. And then they made a movie based on the book. I remember it was a book that did that once. There was a book that basically the person realized they were in a book. And I can't remember how, and then they tracked down their writer in the book. And I think there was a comic book artist who did it too. I mean a manga artist who did it too, where the main character learned that they were in a manga and they tracked down the manga artist. And I think in the manga they killed the artist. And in the book, I think they tried to plead with them to give him a better life. They're like, I'm a real person. You've made me, but I'm a real person. Please don't ruin my life by writing all these terrible things about me anymore. You're ruining my life. Magic guy really only understands it. Yeah, that frequently, yeah. Sometimes the characters are able to snap like another character out of it though, right? It depends. Depends on what you really want to do with the story, right? It's not that common of a storyline. Damn you, Eevee. Why won't you just love me? Why won't you love me, Eevee? If I get a good Eevee outbreak, I think I will farm like 100 Eevees that are shiny out of it or something. Like, this is ridiculous. Do I still have the buff? Yeah, I still have it. Yeah. I like to imagine that when I reset the day a couple of times when doing the Cinderace raid for people, I like to imagine that an EV raid or two an EV outbreak or two popped up as well. But I just didn't notice it, right? Just to really screw me over. I bet you 1 or 2 popped up. How many resets are we in since the last outbreak, EV outbreak? Like 200 or something? This is in the, like, any other outbreak I could get to happen within 30 days or less. There's outbreaks that I can get to happen in like 2 resets on average. EV outbreak, it seems like 100 on average. It's getting an EV outbreak that works is actually more difficult than finding a shiny in the game. If you got an EV outbreak, you need to farm it, guys. Don't put it off until later. EV outbreaks are more rare than shinies, for sure.
I've done hundreds of resets. Like, I know well over 500 by now, and the odds of finding a shiny at best odds are 1 in 500 and something. I can't. Remember, I'm going backwards 1 minute at a time. And I reset my clock all the time. So going backwards 1 minute at a time, look how far back I end up going. It's crazy. Ba-ba. We'll get it though. It's the nature of these games is persistence. It's the Monkey Man. You don't see that outbreak very often. It's the Monkey Man! Brought to you by Monkey Man. The hell is that? Oops. I've given up on checking the whole map. I'm only checking, Cinderace raids are over, Draco. You have to do them next 2 weeks from now. They'll come back out, and then you can do them then. As long as you haven't gone online yet, you can continue to get Cinderace raids to appear, but you can't do them online with people anymore. And as far as soloing Cinderace raids, I have no desire to do that, dude. I have, like, infinite candy, infinite ability patches, I have so many items from doing those raids that I don't get anything out of doing them other than helping people. That is literally the only satisfaction. The only benefit is that other people get it done. I need nothing that Cinderace raids give me. Now, if they had Herba Mystica that dropped, that'd be different, but of course, none of them ever have Herba Mystica. Let's do a Meowth, just to break it up. I think that raid is, I think this outbreak is in a terrible spot, though. So rather than resetting it, we'll just hunt it out. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this spot over here, they can spawn inside the wall. Here comes the shiny Cinderace. Da, do, da, do, da, do, da, do, da. You're not a shiny. I should throw you in the garbage. Indeed I am, Ricochet. Oh yeah, look at all that valid terrain back there for my my precious little cat boys to spawn in. Please don't respawn my kitty cat Meowth boys in the behind the wall. Whee! They're not shiny either, bro. There's a lot of non-shiny rabbits. Woo! Trying to stick close to the wall so it's less likely to spawn them back there. And I gotta leave the wall every now and then to get the ones that are far away. Oh, here we go. Why are you not shiny? I think my Ditto's busted. I don't think he's actually a real Masudo method Ditto. I think he's a fake Ditto. He's supposed to be Japanese, but I don't think he is Japanese. I think he's a weeaboo. I think he's an American weeaboo pretending to be Japanese. Damn Ditto. Damn weeaboo Ditto. I need a real Ditto from Japan. Fake news! Let's get rid of all these fake Cinderaces. This is another one with best. Put this with the other ones that have best. In case someone needs Cinderaces. Wait, this one's garbage. Well, it's not garbage, it's just... Wait, what? Did I delete the wrong one? Oh, I deleted the wrong one. Oh well, it doesn't matter. I'll get plenty more. I have to hunt, I have to hatch thousands of these eggs anyways, since I don't have a real Masudo method Ditto. It's a fake. It's a phony. It's a big fat phony. Let's save. It's been a while since we saved. Meowth, that's right. We weren't that far from the wall. Ooh, maybe this... Maybe somehow that's not valid terrain back there. I feel like one should have spawned back there already. It looks valid to me. You know, there's grass and everything. Maybe it's not. Here, let's try to force some to spawn back there. Alright. So if I start hunting here, they should start spawning some back behind that wall if they can spawn behind it. Do you think the Pokemon anime is also getting rid of Meowth? Surely they're not getting rid of Meowth as well. He's the best character in the entire show. Oh, this terrain is marked as invalid somehow, even though they didn't delete it. It is terrain that where they won't spawn behind it, it looks like to me. So this is actually maybe a good spot. Let's check the other wall over here just in case. Nothing just yet. I want a Meowth that talks. I want to play a Pokemon game where I get Team Rocket's Meowth. I want him to talk for me and to me. And his little snarky voice. Wouldn't that be amazing? Yo, why does Hatterena sound so evil? Probably because she is evil. Alright, let's check behind this wall again. Oh, we got some new type of terrain where they won't spawn back there. That's interesting. Why didn't they turn whatever feature they used to stop them from spawning behind this? Why didn't they do the same to the cave Pokemon and all the other walls throughout the game? Only this is the only place in the entire game where I've ever seen this, where there's valid terrain behind the walls, but for some reason they won't spawn back there still. I've never seen that anywhere else in the entire game. I haven't actually been looking at the Meowas to make sure they're shiny or not. I've just been relying on Hatini to tell me. So hopefully Hatini doesn't lie to me, okay? Don't lie to me, Hatini. If the shiny Meow shows up, I need you to let me know. Ooh, what's going on? The spawn's getting kind of low. Normally that means there's stuff behind the wall, but I don't think so this time. Gotta move around and hatch those eggs, because I'm an egg catcher. I mean hatcher. Why do I catch eggs? How do you catch eggs? I guess you could throw them up and then catch them, but that seems weird. Can Pokemon spawn in these trees? Did the Pokemon Company ever do a giveaway of Team Rocket's Meowth? And could it learn Payday, or did it not have the ability to learn Payday? I think the absolute best thing about Sword and Shield was Longcat. Longcat was a beautiful thing. The problem with Longcat is that he had the worst stats of any Pokemon in the entire game, probably. Like, he would get one shot so easily, even though he'd be 20 levels above the thing he was fighting, and I Gigantamax, and then he would get one-shotted. I'm like, come on, bro! How could you one-shot my Longcat? It's so annoying. They should have gave him better stats. He was long. They should have gave him a longer amount of health too, you know? Like 20% increase in every stat across the board. You know what? 50% increase in every stat across the board. He's a long boy. Mew can have straight 100s across the board. Meowth can have something too. You can't be that long. Well, I guess he can. He can just use Transform. Meow. It looks around. Did he just meow at me? But why are primates spawning? If he was shiny, I wouldn't have seen it. I was looking away. I just naturally assume that all the Pokemon I'm gonna hatch won't be shiny. Now that the sun isn't so bright in the sky, it's going a little bit behind the rock. I feel like I'm able to make out the Pokemon a lot better. So I actually start looking at the Pokemon I'm trying to make sure it's not shiny or it is. Where is Cinderace's Band-Aid when he evolves? Does he lose his Band-Aid thing on his nose? One was hiding in a bush. Am I holding a Pokeball in my hand? Why am I holding a Pokeball in my hand? With my knuckles? Ah, the glitch, that's why. The outbreak has dispersed. With not a single shiny in sight. Bro, it's been a long time since we got a shiny. My whole account became shiny locked overnight. Some developer was watching me help everybody out and they got mad. They're like, how dare you help so many people beat the Cinderace? We're gonna shiny lock your account. Don't touch me, you big ass bird. Kill you! Seems like it's near impossible to get a shiny by hunting the raid out. How many raids have I fully hunted out on stream without doing resets? And got a shiny at the same time? I think the number's 0. How many people left the stream? Oh, I don't know. I don't normally have that many viewers. I'm a pretty small YouTube channel. Sometimes there's only 2 or 3 people hanging out and chatting. Sometimes there's only 1 person chatting and all the rest are lurking, like doing some stuff in real life or something like that. You're here for like a moving, shaking chat with a bunch of stuff happening. Unfortunately, it's not here. But at the same time, I never miss anybody's messages, right? I always eventually see them because I don't have a lot of people watching. So there's gives and there's takes. There's goods and bad things about it. The goodses and the badses. If we get a Doughy Boy outbreak, I'm gonna take that Doughy Boy outbreak raid too. Alright. Let's make another sandwich. We're gonna make a different sandwich. I think that sandwich is... Nah, it's not. It's not the sandwich. I've gotten plenty of normal type Pokemon to spawn. Problem is just not giving me damn Eevee. Give me my Eevee outbreak and make it a good one. Don't make it a trash inside the wall outbreak, please. Look at this smiling Eevee. How could this not attract Eevees, bro? Oh wait, you don't see it until after. You'll see when the sandwich is finished. Okay. Look at his face. Look at it! Now give me my shit, freaking Eevee outbreak! You bastard game, give it to me! Meow, meow. Meow, meow. Meow, meow. Meow, meow. Alright, here we go. Sandwich number 10. Made that up, but it's probably accurate. Or maybe I ate even more, actually. I don't know. Weird. Thought I saw something. It's okay. At least I don't have to check the whole map, right? They only spawn in 2 different locations. If I don't see them here, and I don't see them here, then they don't spawn. They're not there on the map anywhere. Outbreaks only happen in valid spawn locations for that Pokemon. Well, a Tandemaus. I guess we're gonna have to do that one. That's the first time we got a Tandemaus to spawn up here. Even though they are a valid Pokemon to be able to spawn here. We haven't had a single Tandemaus outbreak. We had one spawn when we were doing the other location, but not here. Let's see how this Tandemaus outbreak looks. Will they be spawning behind the wall is the question. There is terrain back there, and it looks like they can spawn back there because there's a deerling back there. Well, that's wonderful. Yep, there it is, right there behind the wall. I see you. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get totally screwed. It's definitely gonna spawn my shiny behind a wall if it spawns one. If it spawns one. Get them, Hatini. Kill them all. Kill them. Make them pay. Ah, da, 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 da. Do you think we should try hard to get the shiny Micey Mouse boys? Like, I could eat a sandwich too. We could go all in and just make sure we get one. Nighttime is coming up in the game, so it'll be a lot easier to make out the difference if I zoom in. And this is an okay outbreak. It's not the best, because there is some valid spawn back there. but it's good enough because of the quick resets. So my friend joined my union circle once and he had Greninja and now I have one. Yep, that's how that works. So what happens is someone hacks in the Pokemon, but you can't trade the hacked Pokemon, right? It's again, they lock it out. They lock you out of being able to trade the hacked Pokemon. So then, if you take that hacked Pokemon into someone else's world, it can still breed with other valid Pokemon. So then you go into the camp with the hacked Pokemon, and suddenly the other player has the hacked Pokemon too. Whoa! Amazeballs! But yeah, all the Pokemon are going around like that. Basically, there's probably over 100 plus Pokemon that are in the game, but they have them locked. They're fully made, they're fully accessible. If you hack them in, like the models are in there, the moveset is in there, the stats are in there, the animations, everything is done. They're just not allowing us to access them because they're saving it for paid DLC. So it's that bullshit where they already have it finished, but they're still gonna make people pay for it. Basically, every Pokemon that is in Pokemon Legends, like for instance, notice that in the trailer for the game, let's pull up the trailer for Pokemon Legends Arceus. Oh no, the first trailer for Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. This proves that there's a lot of cut content in this game, by the way. And I don't mean cut down content first trailer. And I don't mean cut content that was cut because they ran out of time. I mean cut content as in they were like, let's hold back some of the stuff for DLC. So this here is the first trailer for the game. Now, the amount of content they were going to hold back for the DLC was not finalized when this trailer came out. You know how I know that? Because of this. Is this song in the game, by the way? I don't think this song is in the game, is it? It might have been in some scene that I don't remember. Ooh, it's the second trailer for the game then, my bad. What was the first trailer? Yeah, it was the second trailer, my bad. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet second trailer. What? Isn't this the trailer it was in? Well, my memory is killing me. I could have swore it was the first trailer. Is it really the third trailer? Okay, I guess it was the third trailer. I'm pretty sure it wasn't, and it was the actual first trailer. But obviously, as you can see here, it's not in the first and the second trailer, so my brain is dead. Unless these are edited versions of the trailer. Third trailer. Dude, it was the first trailer. I remember, it was the first trailer, dude. Alright, I'm Googling. Dude, I know it was the first trailer. How is it not there? Eight details you missed about the trailer. This will probably be. Because whatever this trailer is. Which trailer was it? It was the first trailer. How did I not see it? Was that an edited version of the trailer? Bro, I think they have an edited version of the trailer. Ain't nobody stupid. Trying to come at us with those damn shenanigans. What the hell's happening? What is happening? Bro, what did I click? What did I click? Just play the video. I clicked on something I've never clicked on before and something weird happened. Where is it? It's not in the trailer. I'm not seeing it. Am I skipping it every time? When the screen it's supposed to be right there. Dude, where? It's not there. What the fuck is going on? It's even written in the article what I saw, but it's not in the trailer. What the shit? Did they retroactively remove the scene from all the trailers or some shit somehow? Like, I'm not joking. Like, I know 100% it's there. And this article's even talking about what I saw. Well, whatever. I'm gonna Google image search this, and then maybe a version of the trailer that actually has it will show up. Videos, please. You actually can't choose videos? There we go, videos. I don't understand. Doesn't matter. There's a screenshot. I'll just use a screenshot. Dude, I can't find it. But here we go. Here's a screenshot. Maybe can I find it officially on the website too for Nintendo? Search Nintendo, find image source, official Pokemon website. Yeah, it links to the official Pokemon website as an actual source, but it's not there. They took it down. If I do a reverse image search, if I do a reverse image search for this on Google, this is Pokemon Legends, not Legends, but Pokemon Sword and Shield. I mean, Scarlet and Violet. You can see by this texture quality on him and the fact that how the metal looks more metallic on him. But when I click on find image source, the first result obviously is the official Pokemon website. The second result is the official Pokemon website, but it's not coming up. Like when I open it, the image no longer exists on the website. They pulled it down. This news was released when the game was announced. Is there a way to see the oldest news that was released? June, is that the oldest news that's still available? It's a video. Yeah, this is not it. Yeah, they pulled it down, dude. It doesn't exist anymore. This is the June news is the oldest news. They removed the older news. The screenshots are already on the internet though. They can't remove that. Let me see if I can find a direct link. Maybe even though they pulled it down, I'm hoping that maybe even though they pulled it down, oh god, this stupid garbage boom arm now. I'm hoping that even though they pulled it down, that it's actually someone has an old link to it. No, that's leaking to itself. The trailer notably did not feature much in a way. Okay, if there was an official screenshot of Zoroark facing off against one, let's see, but they're not linking to the official screenshot. I can't find anyone who links to the official image when it first was released then. So think about this, right? All the Hisuian Pokemon, let's put a date. Anytime, custom range. Let's remove any recent dates. We're going to go to July of this year, of last year, and we're going to go to here. Now it should get rid of new shit where people are like, wait, where's the thing? So if you were to put Hisuian forms in there, right? You'd be like, how could they do that? There's time travel in the game, remember? There's past versions of Pokemon from really far in the past. So they were using that as an excuse to show that Hisuian Pokemon would be in this trailer, be in this game. They even have Zoroark, Hisuian Zoroark, in the trailer, or in like as a thing. I can't find the official thing on it anymore though, but there's tons of websites talking about it, and no one links to the official one. Let's change that date and go to January of 20. March. Here are all the Pokemon in the Scarlet and Violet trailer reveal, including starters. Oh, does this one link to it? No, this is just linking to the base website again. They've already removed it. It doesn't exist anymore in the base website. I needed to link to the actual... Alright. I give up. It's taking too long. I've already spent like 15 minutes doing this shit. Nintendo apparently went fucking hard as shit to cover it up. It still exists on the internet because tons of people seen it. There's screenshotted it. They talked about it. But you can't find it on the fucking website anymore. And no one was smart enough to actually keep the link. They just screenshotted it and that's it. But you guys saw the screenshot. It existed in the game. It came along with the announcement of the game when they first announced it, dude. They were saying that Hisuian Zoroark would be in the game. Where is he? I don't see him. He's not in the game. Well, actually, he is in the game. This is the full Pokédex. Let me give you the full Pokédex. Cerabi... Scarlet Violet Pokédex. Look how big this Pokédex is. This is the Paldean only. I want the old ones too. Alright, we're not doing Cerebi because apparently it's just gonna fucking make me look at one thing at a time. I want to look at one type at a time. I want the whole dex laid out all at once. National, maybe? Screw it, I guess I'll just use Cerebi and do it one fucking type at a time. Jesus, these websites were designed by fucking idiots. Like, how do people not know how to do such simple stuff, man? This is so easy to do. You just need to not be an idiot. A complete and total idiot is all you have to do. Once you're not a complete and total damn idiot, it's really easy. Alright. So because this website was designed by idiots, you can't do raids anymore. They're gone. They'll be back in a couple weeks. We have to do it one type at a time. So let's open up every single type and do it one type at a time. Because you just can't get them all listed. Alright. Why is Arceus listed as being in the game? Because he is. You can actually hack him in the game. There you go. Cleavor is in it. Meowth from the other versions of the game. Grimer, Muck, Moltres. All these Pokemon are already in the game files, and you can hack them in. They put them in the game, and they just didn't allow you to have access to it. Samurott. Greninja. Urshifu. Zerud. Hisuian Overquill. Well, Overquill is just Hisuian. These are all the new ones. Rayquaza is in the game files already. Diagla, the fancy version of both of these guys. Giratina, the fancy version of Giratina. Eternatus. Regidrago. All these Pokemon are in the game. Their moveset, their animations, their textures, Zapdos. They were just removed. Thundurus, the fancy dirt Thundurus. Carbink, Dancy. You get the point. You get the point. Zacian and Zacian or Zacian and whatever the hell it's called. All of these Pokemon are in the game, dude. Hisuian Arcanine, Hisuian Growlithe. Volcanion. The list goes on. Every single type has a bunch of Pokemon. The normal Articuno and the Galarian Articuno, the normal Zapdos and the Galarian Zapdos, the normal Moltres and the Galarian Moltres. And I already said Rayquaza. Hisuian Bravery, Tornadus, all these fancy storm birds, Rowlet, Enamorus. Okay. Do you want a raid? If you connect to the internet, then you'll lose. If you connect to the internet, you'll lose your raids. What happened to all the rats? Where'd they all go? Like, all of them are gone. There's no more rats. They were, what the hell? There they are. They're coming back now. Apparently they despawned or something. I had to start moving around. Oh, my neck is all stiff now, man. Looking over there that hard for that long. Took too long. The number is definitely getting lower. I don't think I care to hunt this outbreak the same way. I think I'm just gonna actually hunt it out. Ugh. I think I'm just gonna hunt out the outbreak. And not bother with this game. Not bother doing any research for this thing. I don't care enough about these stupid mice. Die, you stupid micey mouses. It's not mouse hold, it's mouse holes. Ah! E. Oh! Bro, why is this bird bothering me, dude? You serious? Where the hell did this bird even come from? I should close all these tabs. There's no need to have all these stupid things open. Why is there another dumb bird here, bro? Where are you even coming from? Go the hell away, dude. You don't belong in this zone. Oh my god, this game is trash. I think it's spawning them in the invalid terrain and they're popping out of the wall or some shit. And these have like, because these are not supposed to spawn in this area of the map. But as you saw with that Lechonk that was spawning back here, even though Lechonks aren't supposed to spawn in here, as long as they do it behind the wall, they can spawn them in sometimes. Because the terrain behind the wall isn't always the same type. The worst time in the entire game. The sunset. Everything looks like ass and you can't tell the textures apart. You're shiny hunting, it's just ugly. Go away, pigs. No one likes you. Don't do it, Voltorb. You have every reason to live. Oh, he's dead. Oh, God, Voltorb, how could you? Die. I'm surprised with the thousands and trillions and billions of Palmies I've seen. Not a single one has ever been shiny. You're not gonna miss a shiny Palmy. If you see a shiny Palmy, you see it. It's bright ass pink. I'd like to know how the hell I've never seen one. With it being bright ass pink. Where did you even come from and why? Oh, it's time to get rid of all these garbage bunnies. Stop existing, trash rabbits. Next batch. kidding. Bro, look how many have spawned behind the wall, man. Oh! Can I get to him? Yeah, it's trying, but it can't get back there. Look at all those bastards back there. Even the Meowth. Looking at me like I'm crazy. I see you back there. I haven't finished the game, but I want to catch the fire bunny. Can anyone help? Nope. Absolutely no one can help you, Daniel. The event is over. You have 2 full weeks to finish the game, so don't worry about it. We'll be back in 2 weeks. The event ended an hour ago. If you still haven't beaten the game in 2 weeks, then you can come back and I'll help you beat it. I spent the whole weekend helping people. But 2 weeks from now, you'll probably be more than ready. It's no rush. Take your time and play the game and have fun. And even if you fully miss it the same way, like technically you missed the Charizard, they're probably gonna bring him back. In the news, there was a line that read, that they said May, obviously, but that means they're planning on doing it. It just means that they, you know, they're leaving wiggle room in case they don't feel like it. They said this raid may, this Pokemon may return in the future under different events or the same event, or be used in, or may be received in different ways. Something like that. Meaning that they're planning on bringing it back. They said that with the Charizard, and they said the same thing with the Cinderace, so they're probably planning on bringing it back at some point in a later date. I mean, they know that a lot of people got the game for Christmas instead of when the game came out, so, you know, they're gonna give people their chance to catch that stuff. You just might not have it right away. And you can always trade for a normal score bunny that's been bred down. Alright. It won't have the mightiest maw. But it's still a scored bunny. All right. Meowth, that's right. It is indeed almost 8. Guess what we didn't get the entire day, Soren? Not one freaking Eevee outrage. Which is crazy because you said that that's the way it would be. But I didn't think it would be that way because the first time I tried to get an Eevee outbreak, it only took like an hour or 2. But now, apparently, it takes an average of 10 hours of resetting your dates just to get one Eevee outbreak. Starting to think the odds of a player coming across this naturally are 1 in a million. It's more rare than the most rarest of all Pokemon of all time. And it's just an outbreak. It's not even 100% chance of getting a freaking shiny. I think I've done enough resets in the zone for now. I'm gonna do some resets in the other zone now. That's the first time I've seen a Knackle show up in this reset, in this zone. If I reset with rock types, I get a lot of Knackles, but not here. That's the first time I've ever seen it. So we're gonna go back to this Eevee spawn over here and do a few resets over here. Oh, baby! You're a piece of shit, game. Oh, my bad. Oh. I called the game what it was. How dare you? How dare you not give me my Eevee outbreaks, you assholes? The game doesn't like to give you an outbreak exactly where you're standing. What? Oh, it counted. Good. The game doesn't like to give you an outbreak exactly where you're standing. So I'm going to do an outbreak right here. Because this is the worst place for an Eevee outbreak to show up. Or I shouldn't say this spot. It was actually this spot over here. Right over here, I had an Eevee outbreak, and dear God, it was garbage. One Eevee at a time would spawn. It took like an hour to hunt that damn Eevee outbreak to no Eevees left. It was so slow. It was like every 5 seconds, one Eevee would spawn. Dun, dun. Let's make sure that we still have the meal. One at a time. Oh, I didn't turn my Discord on. You do do do. Da 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 do. Bo bo pa pa pi. Bo 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 bo. Kenny abandoned Pokemon, man. He gave up on it. I wonder what made him give up. He just felt discouraged for some weird reason. He was so ridiculously hyped. Like, he planned all this. Look, you know how rare it is to get an Charcadet outbreak when you haven't eaten a freaking meal to increase the Charcadet outbreak chances? Super rare. And I've gotten like 3 or 4 Charcadet outbreaks in all the times I've reset. I think I've gotten more Charcadet outbreaks than I have Eevee outbreaks. Did he finish the game? Maybe. I don't even know. Oh yeah, he had to have because he did the Charizard raid, remember? Didn't finish the Pokédex. And he didn't even fight Cinderace. Cinderace is gone. He didn't fight it one time. He just let it pass. That's how little he gives a shit now. Just stop caring. He didn't say he hated the game or anything. He just stopped caring. Notice that we weren't getting any Smolives to spawn, but now that I'm here, we're getting Smolives. Smoliv! We'll also get Rockruffs to spawn. Pew pew! Pew pew! Not that we need a Rockruff outbreak anymore, unless we want to just keep the baby. It's just a wee little baby. A little doggo baby made us rocks. Isn't that amazing?
Oops. The little papas. He's a bloody cute little pupper, he is. Can he be dilly-dallying? Yeah, he does. He was talking to me about spending time with family. Like, what? What he talking about? Yeah. Basically, he even took a vacation to stream and create Pokemon Scarlet content. This man took a vacation just to make content for this game, and he's just like, nah. He didn't do anything. He just streamed it a few times. I tried to watch like some of his stream stuff that he did. He didn't even stream the whole game. He only streamed some parts of it. Like, I was like, oh, I wonder what Kenny's reaction to Penny's epic boss battle music was. He didn't stream it. He did it off stream. He did the fucking Penny boss battle off stream, dude. Oh, man. I am not sure what happened. He just stopped caring. He doesn't care about it. He's been playing Sonic, though. He's digging Sonic. He's like, oh, boy. I love me some Sonic. That, and he's thinking about playing more Resident Evil. That's what he told me on stream. He said, yeah, I don't know if I feel like I should play more Resident Evil. I don't feel like I've played enough Resident Evil. And I'm like, this man has streamed every single Resident Evil game from start to finish. And he's like, and he streamed the same game multiple times, doing like modded versions of it and like randomizers, and he's like, I feel like I haven't done enough Resident Evil yet. I said he should change his name to Resident Kenny Maximum. Cause he like, I feel like he wants to be a Resident Evil streamer or something, which is fine. I mean, there's a niche for everyone. If he wants to do that, he should do it. I knew he liked the games, but man, holy crap. I wanna he's never seen The Thing. He's never seen The Thing. How's it going, Cal? He's never seen The Thing. He's never seen it. He's like a big Resident Evil fan. I tried to get him to watch it. He just hasn't. The Thing is one of the best horror movies of all time, and a whole bunch of what happens in Resident Evil as far as their monsters were inspired by a lot of stuff that happened in The Thing, especially from Resident Evil 4 and onwards. This man, he won't watch it. He'll watch it one day, though. The Thing is one of the greatest movies, man. Yeah. It's a classic, and not in a bad way. It is a true classic.
Ain't nothing. There hasn't been a horror movie released in the past 20 years that was anywhere near as good as that. I downloaded the movie just in case we had did a movie night and whatnot, and I clicked on the movie to make sure that it was like legit and everything was working right and whatnot. And I clicked on the movie, and a few frames of the movie started playing, and I didn't even think about it. And before I knew it, like I clicked, like I was like 45 minutes into the movie or something, and I clicked that random spot, like 45 minutes or something like that in the movie. And then and rather than going, oh yeah, it works, I just sat there and I looked at it, and then like 10 minutes later I was like, oh crap, I'm just watching the movie, what am I doing? like wait a second. Yeah, they made a crappy prequel to it. It was exactly that. Okay. It was okay. It wasn't good. Anywhere near good. It was like bad CGI and just, and the plot wasn't as good, and it just, don't even bother with it. Just watch the original and that's done. Watch The Thing, John Carpenter's The Thing, and you're done. You don't have to look at anything else. It's good. It's done. Damn masterpiece. If you were to Google right now the greatest horror movies of all time, there won't be a single list of the greatest horror movies of all time that don't have that movie on the list. No, I already have Cinderace. I got him a bunch. The event's over now, Kai. It'll come back in 2 weeks. I helped a whole bunch of people beat it. But as far as the raid now, it's actually over for now. I'm trying to get an Eevee outbreak to spawn. Eevee! Please! Hey, how's it going, Sky? Oh, what the heck is that? I want to shiny hunt some Eevees, but I can't get an outbreak to spawn. What are we looking at here? Do I still have the meal? 44 seconds of it. I wonder if Urban Mystica version of the encounter meal will help, because dude, I've really legit spent longer resetting the days for this Eevee outbreak than most people spend hunting for a single shiny in this game. It's ridiculous. This is the rarest outbreak in the game. There is nothing even close to how rare this outbreak is. The second rarest outbreak is like 100,000 times more common. It does not make sense that this outbreak is so rare. I really do believe that almost the entire player base plays the game, beats it, and puts the game down without ever having seen an Eevee outbreak. Alright, well, it's time to eat another meal. This is like the 20,000th sandwich we've eaten. Let's make the crappy version of the sandwich. There's another version of the sandwich. That's really horrible, and I'm not quite sure why it's a recipe in the game. There it is. Look at this. Oh, no, that's not it. The heck is that? That's not it. There it is. Look at this sandwich. We're gonna heart this thing. We're gonna make this garbage sandwich. Eat it! We're all in, boys. Look at how cursed this sandwich is, guys. This is an official recipe, by the way. This is not some custom sandwich. This is an official Nintendo approved sandwich. Look at that. If you try to put the bun on it, 100% of the time, it just rockets off and throws all your crap off the side, and then you can't eat it. The only way to eat the sandwich in full is just to throw the bun to the side. Which is why I hearted it, by the way, because I knew it was gonna fail. Alright. So now, let's make it the only way you actually can make it. Uh-oh. That's not good, the way that one landed. Throw these in the center right there and there. Let's put this one here. Maybe it'll hold those two together. I doubt it, though. Put that there. And you have to stack up all the lettuce. Put that one on top of that bit. And throw the bun away. And there you go. You got yourself a cursed-ass sandwich. This is an official recipe by Nintendo. They think this sandwich is okay. They think people want to put this thing in their mouth. All right. So we mixed it up. We mixed it up. Now, let's do some raid resets with my new sandwich. This cursed sandwich is the lucky sandwich. It's cursed. It takes all the bad luck, sucks it up. Is evil and disgusting, vile thing. Two normal type Pokemon to show up on the first reset. This is good. Does anyone like that turtle? With the little horn on its head? It's in every game they release. Like every single game they put it in there like it's Charizard or something. I think the shiny form of the adults, okay looking with its colors. With its colors is nice-ish. Still looks like a monstrosity. It looks like a... You know what it is? It looks like a fan-made, and by the way, a bad fan-made, not a better, a bad fan-made alternate universe version of what do you call it? Blastoise and Squirtle. Like, you already have the perfect turtle evolution, my man. You got a Gen 1. We don't need any more turtles unless you're gonna, like, work hard at it. Like, that one was fine. The one with the tree on its back, oh, that's different. It's trying to go for a much different theme. It's not a flower, it's a big old tree. It's not as good as Blastoise, but it's kind of tried to combine Blastoise and Venusaur into one concept, right? Yo, and then it's the World Tree Turtle. Understandable. But Squirtle? We'll make a discount Squirtle? Like, see, I think it's supposed to be like a snapping turtle version of Squirtle. And it should have looked hardcore, right? I think that's what they were going for by giving it the horn. It just looks goofy to me. Looks goofy. How's it going, Werewolf? Azumarill. Azum. Where's my Eevee outbreak, bro? Hook me up with that Eevee outbreak, man. Come on. Oops. Doo-doo-doo. How's it going, Xeno Pact? Oh wait, you're saying hello to the fella who just popped in. I want that Eevee outbreak. Da-da. Doodle. Da-da-da. Come on, we gotta be able to get at least one Eevee outbreak before the stream ends, right? I've reset I don't know how many 100 times. The sheepy boy. It's the sheepy boy. Oh, sheepy. How's it going? Doing whatever sheeps do? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh my god, I keep clicking on that now, dude. I'm fading. I'm fading. Another small of. It's a small of. I wonder how many shinies I've missed. I wonder how many shinies the entire. I wonder if they track that. You know that'd be cool. They're like, the entire player base has missed approximately this many shinies because they spawned and then despawned. The sheep is getting closer. It's watching me. Oh no! Every time it spawns, it gets closer and closer, dude. You found the spawning and shiny and accidentally killed it? That stinks, man. Yeah, I had someone else say they had their shiny stolen from them, man. They had a shiny Scyther. And they tried to trade it with someone to evolve it, and they just kept it. It's like, wow, what a jerk. Luckily, I have a lot of people around here who I can trust. Anything I need traded, I can trade back. Hell, with like Soren, I've given him like 10 shinies or something like that. I don't know how many. Maybe that many. Maybe less, maybe more. I don't know. I've lost count. Because I never kept count in the first place. This bird's stalking me too. He's circling me. He's been circling around. Why are you circling me, man? The sheep is getting closer and closer. The birds are circling me like he knows. Like maybe he knows that the sheep is about to get me. And he's like one of those carrion birds. Oh wait, it backed off. It knew I noticed it, so it backed off. Yeah, that's right. You better back off. Damn sheep. Coming at me. You don't know who I am. Ate sheeps for breakfast. Your friend gave you a shiny to ease the pain. Yeah, I've actually watched multiple shinies spawn and despawn in my world. Because quite often I'll run while looking backwards. And so I'll see the shiny spawn behind me. And then immediately go poof. Because I'm too far away from it. It happened on stream once. Soren was there for it. It was a shiny werewolf. I can't remember what they're called. People getting jacked for Pokemon. It's gonna be a rough 2023. Yeah. Oh crap. The bird's getting close now. You think we should do another tandem mouse outbreak? Bro, we've done a ton of these and we've never gotten a shiny from it either. We can try. People be jacking people's Pokemon, man. You got that new Pokemon? You got that new Pokemon? With that fancy mark on it? Yeah. That's good, because you know to get another one. Ha! It's mine now! You got Violet for Christmas? Congrats, Joshua. Yeah, a lot of people got the game for Christmas. A whole bunch. A whole bunchy. So I don't even check these tandem mouses. I could be going past the tandem mouse right now that's a shiny. You know how hard it is to notice a shiny tandem mouse? I'll show you the difference between a shiny tandem mouse and a non-shiny tandem mouse. Tera Raid Tandem Mouse. It's only going to be on the screen for a second because this is the average amount of time you spend looking at a Pokemon before you move on to the next one. Bam. Did you spot the difference? Here, I'll do it again. Bam. That's side by side. It's the easiest to see when they're side by side, but when they're hiding in a damn bush and they're all by themselves, you're not gonna see the difference. You got Scarlet and Violet Switch for Christmas? Okay, I read that one. How's it going? Not Nathy? I'm not Nathy or something? Doo-doo-doo. Nobody needs a bee. Let's see if the terrain's a valid spawn spot for them. Yep, there. Look at them all spawn behind the damn wall. How am I supposed to shiny hunt a Pokemon when half of them spawn behind a damn wall? Fix your game. That'll be $60. There's gonna be a cartel for Pokemon. Bro, there already is. Bro, there already is, Vepper. There's people who make a living off of trading illegal Pokemon to people. I'm not even joking. I know that sounds ridiculous, but trust me, just like illegal gun runners, there are illegal Pokemon sellers. who hack in and distribute illegal Pokemon for profit. It's an actual thing that happens. I decided to rearrange the box just to look different, you know, that's all. Yes, the Cinderace event has ended. It will come back not next week, but the week after next week. So not next Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, but the Friday, Saturday, and Sunday after that. And remember, you can always trade for Cinderaces. That is always an option. It just won't have the mightiest mark. It won't be the fancy pants mightiest mark Cinderace.
There's no music here, dude. Let's make this the most epic tandem mouse hunt of all time, okay? Oh shit! It's like I'm fighting a boss or something. This is some high stakes Pokemon hunting. I'm jumping up and down too. Like I got wings. How many of them are behind the wall now? Oh, I just encountered one behind the wall. You're ruining the music, bro. We like fancy marks. Exactly, Pepper. It's like having some fancy maker's tag, right? I'm sure there's some custom handgun made by some fancy handgun maker. Ah, this is made by good old Smith and Wesson themselves back in 1634. Like, wait a second, that's a little too old. Like, don't question me. Look, you can see the custom hand stamp right there. That'll be $50. That seems awfully cheap for something so old. Trust me, it's authentic. That'll be $50. Am I controlling the game? Me? Nah. It's all playing itself, man. It's voice activated. That's what's going on. I got an AI playing it. There must be a horde of them behind the wall because no more of them are spawning. Oh, there's one right there. Isn't this the same exact Pokemon in the exact same spot, bro? Ain't nobody got time for you. Alright, let's reset them. Oh! You know what? It's time to fly. I ain't got time for Tandem Mouse. You know what I got time for? We're gonna break the sound barrier in Pokemon Legends. Y'all ready for this? To break the sound barrier. Do not do this at home. You could break your game. That's not how you break the sound barrier, bro. Now I gotta pause the music. All right, here we go. Okay. All right, here we go. We need the epic music. I don't want you. Cause we about to break the sound barrier. Let's go. Oh, baby, we going. This is the only way to fly. Zoom into the sunset we go. Okay, it decided to not go into the sunset. Boop, 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 boop. Ah! Splat! And I kind of landed inside the wall partially because it was going too fast. Which is this one? I missed that somehow. Alright, let's pause it. We're gonna do it again. We're going again. I'm not done. You guys want to see the DLC? We're gonna go to Kalos, alright? We're going to Kalos. We're going to Kalos, we're going to Kalos, we're going, yes. Alright, we made it to the DLC, boys! What? What's happening? Eggs! Blasted infernal eggs of doom and despair! This is what Kalos looks like, everybody. Isn't it beautiful? Not again!
Beautiful. No! It's pushing us back, man. Let us in! Let us in! We want the DLC! We're jumping off. I'm ending it. So much doom. So yeah, this game clearly inspired by Skyrim. Oh God, what's happening? Where am I? Oh God! What? There's an item here. I found a super potion. Worth. Oh God! It's like I'm in some kind of horror film. What the hell's happening? Ow! What is this spot? Oh, I found another item. Worth. This is a super potion farm area, bro. That's why the devs don't let you here. This is where they hide all the super potions. And lumberries. Give me that. And power herbs. And Noibat fur. And more power herbs. We breaking the barriers today, boys. There are no rules. There are no barriers. There was only... Uh-oh. Help me! Go back up. Hell yeah, go back up. There are no rules. Alright. Let's do this in a different place. We're not done breaking the game. We will find this EV outbreak if we have to search the most cursed areas of this game that there are. There is no place that it can hide. No dimension. I will find it. It will be discovered. Man, I certainly wish my boom arm would work. At least tonight, I'm gonna try to take it apart if I can. We can't really take these things apart, but I'll like examine it and try to find out if I could possibly repair it in any way. The answer is probably gonna be a good fat big no. Is there only Zoo? No, there's a Gozer. Don't forget about Gozer. This game is $60, Peppa. Woo! There is no place that's safe. Not getting the speed boost for some reason this time. It didn't work out. I barely went any faster. Where is Eevee? Where are you hiding him? Show him to me. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, I'm here now. And I'm down here now. And I'm up. And I'm down. And I'm up. And I'm down. And I'm up. And I'm down. And we went slightly up. There we go. And don't forget, sometimes I'm up. And I'm down. And I'm up. And I'm down. And I'm up. And I'm down. I like the one tree. You drop faster when you jump off that method. Like a lot faster. Like down here, gravity is different. That's when you're closer to the center of doom. Gravity doesn't work the same way. Uh-oh. The world is fading. Where the hell? It put me all the way back here. Bro, it's like, nah, you're done. You're done. You're done. Yeah, gravity does not work the same here. You fall way faster. I'm getting the speed boost, but I've fallen too far. This is about as... I can't go any lower or else I hit the water. And I already hit some invisible water. Pokemon Skyrim Edition. Hey, how's it going, Corey? Oh, I'm up here now, and I'm back down here. Let's blue this. We're breaking the sound barrier again, guys. Well, that was a good one. Ooh, that was a really good one. Oh, yeah, we're getting them good now. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Zoom! Here we come, DLC! Woo! We're in the DLC! We did it! To Kalos! We go! What the hell is this in Kalos? I was robbed! Let me in! Uh-oh. Zoom! Oh my god! I broke the sound barrier! The mini-map can't even keep up! And I'm back here. Alright. That's it for today, everybody. That's enough shenanigans for one day. Let's turn the music. Oh wait, we don't need the music. No. All we need to do is this. So, that is it for today, everyone. Thank you very much for coming. I appreciate it. I hope to see you guys the next time I stream, where we'll be playing a different game. Main reason I was playing this over the weekend is the same reason I've been playing it every weekend almost, is to help other people do the things, and then also do some things myself at the same time. Maybe catch some shinies. Even though we caught approximately 0 shinies, it happens. It is what it is.
EV is apparently the rarest of all outbreaks in the history of video games, but that's okay. It's alright. At least I broke the sound barrier today, right? That's something I accomplished. I broke the sound barrier. So, I hope to see you guys the next time I stream. Thank you very much, everyone. Have a happy new year. Enjoy the rest of your time this year. 2023 will be even better than all the previous years before. It won't be horrible. Things won't burn down. Maybe. Anyways, bye everybody.